Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and sound.
When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. You gotta be there. You gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. There's no need to fight. No. I was fighting deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside this glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No. Black I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. I'm finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. Here the other day I turned off all the lights. Spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tight. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be on site. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. It's my band.
I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
Warning, Neo detected. Warning, Neo.
All right. That took a while. So I've got more things to cover on Entropic, man. Like they can't stop with like fucking up, but I don't exactly know like what is going on here as well. So I'm doing some research on what is actually going on. Okay, let's see. Man, the music is terrible. I'm surprised we hit like the 60 sub goal as well, like after the stream has ended. So yesterday there wasn't much engagement and it was a pretty quiet stream, and I was just building the app. I didn't have much to cover as well yesterday, but I think we have more things today. Actually, I'm not sure like which one did I I gained 2 on YouTube, 2 subscribers, and on TikTok we gained, how many is that? On TikTok we gained 3, I think. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna update the sub goal again to 70. Let me just do that. Okay. Alright. Let me just put it back to this screen and change the sub goal. I should have changed it earlier actually. Okay. The screen as well. Alright. Man, it's crazy, like after just 1.5 weeks of like streaming and making content, we gain like 60 subs across like 3 platforms. That's pretty insane. Actually 4. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. That's free actually. Yeah. Man, it's crazy. Like after just one. There's some audio playing on my. Is it playing on? Ah, okay. I should have muted that. Okay, let me just update the. Okay. And this one as well, and this one as well. Let me update this as well. Okay. Alright. Okay. So I was just trying to pull up the TV behind as well, and I can't get it up again. I really don't know what is the issue, man. Like with that. Why is it so delayed as well? It should be way. Okay, this is correct now. And the TV should be up anytime now. And I need to record a shot today, but I'm not sure what we can record because I don't have any plans. So I'm just planning to. Maybe I will just record like an update or something, like making like a thumbnail maker. I guess it's this. Okay, let me just look at my short form ideas and see if there's anything that I can include in. I guess we can do this. Okay. I'm just gonna maybe record 2 shorts today and maybe 3, and then we'll have like a backlog of 2 more to upload over the weekend as well, or I can schedule it on Friday. And let me just connect to the back TV first. I'm not sure if it will work. I hope so. Yeah, we're up. All right. I'm not sure if it is lagging or not. Let me see. Okay. That's back. I don't think it was on yesterday, right? So regarding the entropic stuff, I'm just gonna start making a video out of it as well. When I figure out what is the exact silver lining here. So they announced that starting June, which is like in a month's time, which is weird that it's in 1 month's time. Maybe it's like something to do with like the computer or something, or they are announcing that they have a new dedicated monthly credit for all of the programmatic usage with on top of the agent SDK, the what is this called again? The command line and the GitHub Actions and Tabari apps. So it's a bit, I'm not sure what is the exact thing that people are upset about here, which I really have no idea, honestly. So I was just scrolling X and I really couldn't understand. So I was just asking Notion to come up with a thing here. So let's see what it says. Reinstated, monthly free. Okay. It seems like a good thing though. When I read it, it seems like a good thing. So killed the programmatic usage entirely on subscriptions. After discovering we're burning hundreds of dollars in tokens, agent harnesses on, which is unsustainable. This is the partial walkback. It's actually not free to credit, literally same amount of dollars. So All arbitrage is dead. Power users thousands of dollars. Compete, that subsidy is gone. You pay. I don't quite understand this one. What does this one mean actually? Yeah, I guess it's just saying that, I think it's just this, that you can no longer use third-party harnesses. I think that's the drawback here. That you are only purely locked into the Claude CLI and the Claude app itself, which is what the backlash here is all about. They can't plan around a product that changes pricing rule every 3 weeks. That's true. That's true, that's true. Third-party harnesses work again. Officially, this is like what they are saying here, like the clarity after if they took such a long time to figure out, and this is the clarity that they gave us, which is I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this because I don't use any third-party harnesses, but I wanted to build one myself as well for like as one of the apps in 3 days. So that was what I wanted to do, and I don't think it's possible now because it's purely locked into the 200 credit if you're on a 20x. The normal clockwork allowances stay, programmatic credit sits on top. So the thing is, it doesn't affect someone like me who's using purely just Claude Code and the Claude app itself, which I don't have exactly anything to complain about, but I do feel like it's pretty bad in some ways, and we are just locked into whatever they have. So I guess it's really nothing much, honestly. The only silver lining here is really on the I guess this is kind of related to the agent view that they added actually. Like to manage multiple agents, they really want to lock you into their ecosystem here. What is this? So this is like a workaround, I guess. I saw another workaround as well with like warp. I forgot how they did it. I need to find that tweet, man. Let me pull it up here and warp entropic workaround, I guess. Why is it like glitching? Oh, something like this. Isn't this the one that's here actually? How does this one work actually? I'll just have to read that later. Okay. There's another one here. Okay. I think it was under one of the tweets actually. Let me just look at. I think maybe it was here. Where is it actually? I saw a tweet on how warp works around the Claude stuff. Hmm. AFK usage limits. I guess that's something to do with the goal command as well. That's one of it as well. Oh right, how will agent client protocol work then? How will that work? So I guess this wouldn't work anymore. Okay. I wonder how they will work around this. Okay, I think it was somewhere in this thread here. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure how it works though. Prompt input override. I don't understand. Is it even that one? Yeah, I have no idea what is it talking about. Like what is this even talking about? How does this work? How do you automate this? Why does it take so long to open the terminal, man? Okay. Let me just disable the restore. And yeah, it's kind of slow, man. Look how slow that is. So I'm assuming it's something to do with the agent management panel here. So if I were to go to a new conversation and if I were to do, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? If it is actually embedded into like the official, you're actually using the official client inside. because that's not truly SDK anymore. If you look at like something like Conductor, I've not used it myself, but the way it works, it seems like it's abstracting all of it through the SDK, which is why it's not good. And if you look at Superconductor, what is it called? Superconductor. Is it this one? Hey Rahana, what's up? What is this? What is it even called, man? Why does it go to conductor.com? Okay, this is the one that I thought it's the way it works was a bit different, I think. It just abstracts like the... Yeah, I'm not so sure anymore, man. I think it still uses the SDK or something. Is it even this one though? Docs superconductor.sh. Is it? There's so many that has the same name, man. Superconductor sh, get up. Is it this one? Come on, man. What was it even called? That's the whole problem with like this also, like things with like many different same names, and it's hard to find like whatever that's I'm looking for here. So hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. So superconductor, wait, is it not? Was it not open source actually? Was it not open source? Or am I tripping here? Ah, it's called Superset. Not Superconductor, come on. This is the whole reason why I needed the update night thing to be built, man. So the way this one works is it just does the cloud code inside. It just spawns cloud code inside. So I guess something like that wouldn't be affected. And that's okay, I guess. Because if we were to do our own harness, I guess we will do something like that as well. I still don't know what is the what one about. Because let me just try. And how do we even connect an agent here? How do we... So there's no way to connect an agent then. MCP servers. Let's just search for Claude. No. I don't know how it works, man. Ah, this one. Third party, show coding agent toolbar. Auto show based on agent. Show rich input when the coding session starts. Huh? What is this actually? Show a toolbar when running agents like. What does this mean? What does it mean actually? Like, what is this? Rich input. Auto dismiss rich input. Auto open. Okay, then okay. Let me try doing Claude here then. What does it do? Ah, rich input. Ah. Wait. So what's the point of this then? What's the point of this? I don't understand. So just sends it into here and then just sends it. So what's the point of having this rich input actually? It's kind of like a proxy or something. Okay, let's look at this one. So I'm assuming if the whole thing with this is that it's all with the Claude key here. So if we were to do high, that's the whole thing. With that will go into the usage pool of the limits from June onwards. And that's the whole workaround that people are using for the harnesses. I'm also not sure what is wrong with my Twitter font. Or is it because I'm zoomed in earlier? Okay. Is this the block? Oh, this one is the block. Introducing universal agent support. Level up any coding agent with Ward. A host of new features with vertical tabs, same features. Best benchmark, vertical tabs. Okay. Tab configs, notifications, attach code as context. And I did install Z earlier and tried their agent view as well, but I felt that their one wasn't as intuitive as I thought. Let me just install it back again. Oh, okay. So it just helps you like have like better, it's just a better user experience basically, and then that works around it kind of. But then you can just launch, I guess that's how this one works as well, where it's actually launching a hidden thing using a Zmux section. So I guess that's still the workaround here. And I don't know how Agent Protocol will do this, man. How will Agent Protocol fix this? Oh, this one is from Z. But with regards to Agent Protocol, I have no idea how they will do this. It feels like the more we work around something, then something will get fucked again. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly this is what I thought. Seems like more people are using like third-party harnesses than I thought. And I might be the only one using Quadcode CLI. I'm not gonna lie, from what it seems here. And I still don't know how Agent Client Protocol will handle this. Because if you look at the issues here, there are a bunch of issues talking about it. And basically you need this one actually. Okay. Let me look at this one. ID style editing, click select navigate. Let me just watch this.
Hey folks, showing off the composer feature within Warp today. You can use this with any CLI agent. I'm going to be showing this with Gemini CLI. You can also use this with Cloud Code, Codex, OpenCode, etc. In particular, this feature is extremely useful if you're working with long prompts. So as an example here, let's say I have a prompt like this. I want to go back and edit something. Traditionally, it's very hard to do in a CLI agent input. However, here I can just simply go ahead and select text, delete it, and manipulate it as I like. I can even do things like multiple cursors. Let's say I want to convert this into a bullet list, or any other sort of rich input editing functionality I want. In addition to that, I can go ahead and use things like add context. So let's say I want
Wait, what?
to use this with
What
any
was
CLI agent.
that?
Composer feature within Warp today. You can use this with any CLI agent. I'm going to be showing this with Gemini CLI. But you can also use this with Cloud Code, Codex, OpenCode, etc. In particular, this feature is extremely useful if you're working with long prompts. So as an example here, let's say I have a prompt like this. I want to go back and edit
Oh, it's just a better
something
interface
traditionally
for
very
like
hard to do in a CLI
doing
agent
the
input. However,
prompts
here I
and
can just simply go
stuff.
ahead and select text, delete it, and
I
manipulate
guess
it as I
that
like.
makes
I can even do things
sense.
like multiple cursors. Let's say I want to convert this into a bullet list, or any other sort of rich input editing functionality I want. In addition to that, I can go ahead and use
Wait,
things
is
like add
it?
context.
Is it
So let's say I
like?
want to reference particular files or folders, or I
I'm
want
not
to
sure
reference
if
particular
like
code
the
symbols. I can do that as well.
audio
Or I can
is
reference skills
okay
and
or
prompts.
not.
And so here you can see all the skills I have available to me. I can fire this off to the CLI agent, or any prompts from
So
what
just
I
an
have saved. And
interactive
so, of course,
UI
after you have the
then.
prompt all ready to go, you can fire it off to the CLI agent and have it work on the prompt. Thanks.
Okay. I kind of get what this is. Okay. All right. Okay. And that's just that. So there are so many to talk about, man. By the way, what's going on here? I've made some changes with like the whatever update night I showed yesterday, and it's not much changes at all. In fact, I I think there is still a lot of work to be done. Oh man. Let me just fix that. Okay. So I thought today we can talk about yes. Now on Twitch, I have unlocked Twitch subs, which I thought you can only get it like after you have like, what was it? I thought on Twitch you can only get it after you have an affiliate or something, but it seems like I've already unlocked it. Maybe because I've been streaming so much, like I've been literally doing it every day. Now you can like have subs and stuff. And I didn't even know like as the creator of your own channel, you'll get like lifetime subs. I'm not sure how that works actually. What does a sub even do? And we have like channel points as well and power ups. I'm not sure how that works. How does that even work, man? So there's some perks as well. And what is this infinity thing? Channel points. Oh, okay. I guess it's like a XP kind of thing. Bits is like it's like a store kind of thing. Okay. Alright. And that's for Twitch. And I don't have unlocked the, what is it? Achievements? Yeah, I don't have affiliate yet, but we are kind of almost there. But I need to average 3 viewers on 4 different days, which is difficult. And we currently have 0. If not, in fact, we just need to reach 25 followers and fulfill this, and we will be an affiliate already. I don't think it will be hard to reach this. Once we get that, the partner will be the hard one, where we have to actually reach 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers for 1 month. And then another month, we have to do the same thing again. So this is not easy, man. I have to stream for a long time for this to happen. And this is like what, December? No. This is April to May. This is March to April. So I don't think we'll reach there. And I'm not sure what is this VIP badges about as well. To reach 50 followers and getting 5 to chat at the same time. I remember there was like a requirement for to have 50 followers to unlock partner, but I guess that's gone now. And I looked at which they expanded this to everyone actually. Is it this one? Like just today, they just launched it today. Monetization for all. Available eligible streamers over the course of the week. You can onboard more tools, affiliates. These tools have historically been gated to affiliates and partners, but today we're giving all streamers access to some of the best monetization and community building tools. Okay. Alright. This week. And I really got it. So So I can have access to this, but I still need this partner or affiliate status. So I think the minimum is still affiliate for us to get the payout. And there seems to be a new requirement as well. From 8 to 4, that's reduced. From 7 to 4, that's reduced as well. Minimum 3 concurrent viewers, active concurrent viewers on 4 different days. 25. Ah, yes, it was 50 actually. Now it's 25. I think the hard part is really this one, which I don't know how. Concurrent viewership, including hosts and rates. Okay. On 4 different days. And this will be like any days. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, we'll just continue and see how this one is. And that's for that. So I'm gonna do a video on trying to make a landing page for from Claude Design as well, and that will be for. Actually, do I wanna? Let me just pull it up here. And Claude Design. The link isn't even here, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. But I don't do like real life streams or anything, so it's kind of different. Like I'm doing tech stuff. Where is the link, man? Ah, here. Right. Guess we can close that. And okay, for backstage, we've created the design system from missing fonts. Okay. Missing fonts, it has created the brand and stuff. And the fonts, I'm not sure, man. Oh my god. I don't have the fonts, it's just enter, man, the fonts. So what I'll do here is I'm gonna try making a... yeah. Well, it's still different though. Like it's not the same thing. I wouldn't say it's the same. Unless we do like... I guess he plays games and stuff. We don't do that. And we might do like a game stream in the future as well. But that's like a different thing already. A new project, a template, timeline based motion design, a slide deck. Okay, a slide deck seems useful. We can try that as well. Let's try on the design on this, and we can do a video on that. So we'll do that, and some sort of like a promo video from backstage as well, and that will be for to sum up like whatever we have built so far. That will be something for the shorts today that we will upload. And I also need to do the thumbnail for today's video as well, the long form video. And I was planning to do something like a build for the graph as well. Ah, we forgot. Okay, let me just do the daily post on whatever, how much we have grown just from yesterday. And most of it was from off stream actually. So let's do that first. And Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, okay. I haven't posted the stream as well. Let me share the stream. All right. How do I? Oh man, the title again. I can't edit the title. Let me just post that. Okay. Okay, okay. And from yesterday's video, yesterday's post was this. Okay. So, day 9. Wait, why did I just refresh? What? Day 9, 4 out of 5. Okay, for today's goal, we will just purely scrape all of the data that we have and make sure all the scraping is done, and then we will have all the data integrated. Once we have that done, that will be 90% of the work done already. So that will be that. And I'll just leave it as this. So, oh man. Okay, let's just save that. Let me copy this. Hey, welcome back. For every AI tool, for every tool, framework, SDK, and library worth knowing for your next project. I guess that's that. On TikTok, I guess we gained like 3 followers on TikTok. That's great, that's great. That's like 16 plus 3. So what I wanted to build here with like the graph was something to do with like the growth, like so that we can actually visually see like different platforms, how we grow. But I think we need to connect an API for that to work. And we need to do it like a cron job daily to actually scrape the data every day to see what the new daily data is for that. I have the previous 10 days data, which I've been sharing here. So I guess it's nice to see like the visualization and stuff. On YouTube, it's a +2. So we have 38 now. And on Instagram, I don't think we have gotten... Ah, that's a +2 as well. Okay, okay. On Instagram, +2. On Threads, I don't think we got anything from Threads again. On X, we have +2 as well. So this +2. Let me track Threads, man. Yeah, we're still stuck at 55 for a long time already. So I'm just gonna do that. And I'm just gonna put updatenight.com here. Should I just put whatever we have on the website as well? I think we can use that as what we have, like the base design that we have right now as the... Let me just run the app and... Okay. Okay, okay. And let me just go to the website. I want to cover the Anthropic video as well. I guess it's this. I don't know, man. Let me pull this up. I don't know how we're gonna build this, but I guess we can just do a pure 10 stack app or something. So this is how it looks like now. And let's see if I can sign in. I think not all of the buttons are using Shed CN, man. Can you just make sure all of the buttons are actually using Shed CN? Like, I don't see the tailwind animation on some of the buttons. So I think not all the buttons are using Shed CN buttons. And can you update the login page as well to make it vertically centered? And use the page header component that you use across the different pages for the page header. Use that as the page header for the login page as well, and have a different page link for sign up and create account, because right now both is actually on the same link. And I want the height. You should customize the input component such that I can have another variant where it's a large input and the height will be way taller, and then do that for all of the inputs in the login page and remove the label for all of them, and then use placeholders as the label. And buttons as well. I want a larger button variant and use that for the login items as well. So in the login page, the header should be aligned left, not center anymore. And we should fix the bottom part as well with like the already have an account. That one looks very ugly. I think we can switch that to a button instead, like a secondary button or something. Okay, I'll just let it do that. I'm not sure. Did I mention to vertically center it? By the way, if you're watching on X, I don't have my chat linked to it, so I can only see the chat on Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to do that, then I can only do it. I can only see the chat there because it's not integrated into X. Okay, I'll just let it do that. Meanwhile, I will just screenshot whatever we have here and put it in the post. Right. And let's make a new post here. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Okay, like that, like that. Like that. Leverage. Okay. Okay. And then we'll post that. Oh my god, the link is wrong. I didn't even realize the link is wrong, man. Oh my god. Can I not edit posts? Wait, I can. But in like communities and stuff, I can't edit. I guess I'll just delete it then. And I'll just put it again on daynight.com. And for here, we gotta, I think this one you can edit. So what's going on here? What? This is a problem with Zen, man. I tried switching to Helium as well because I keep getting issues like this on Zen, which come on, man. Just close that then. And what? What is up with Zen, man? Profile? Yeah. So if I pin it here, it's gonna... No? Okay, let me edit that. Alright. That's correct now. So that's that. Okay, I'll just let it do its thing. Meanwhile, I might just do a very simple one. I'm not sure how we can do it, and whether we need even a backend for it. I think we'll just do a full stack using 10 stack start, and that will be it. So I'm thinking if we can, let's do it from here. I'm just gonna ask. Oh, let me load. I'm just gonna ask it try to build the data and stuff for my. Let me just paste it in. Okay. I'll just paste it in and ask what should we do about it? Wait. Why is that so slow though? What? Can I not paste things? What? What? I don't know what's up with that, man. And what's up with this as well? So I'm trying to build I'm thinking of building like a dashboard, like just one page of like a graph that we can like have maybe some filters and stuff to like aggregate the data and stuff. So what I'm doing is a daily live stream, and then what I do every day at the start is I will tweet out a post on whatever we have grown so far on my different accounts. So the premise is I started from 0, and all these accounts are created from 0 except like Fred and X, which X is a bit hard to grow the followers. So my followers were already aligned with like the tech community, so I guess I didn't want to restart from there. It's a bit hard to build the X following from 0, so that's that, but I still use it to track as well. And then Freds is actually tied to my Instagram account, which I created a while, just not too long ago. But then again, I have a few posts that went viral, which explains the way bigger count of followers I had as compared to the other platforms. So what I want is actually a way, maybe I'm thinking of using 10 stack start so that I can just deploy it on Vercel. Or should I just do it into my... Maybe just integrate it into my portfolio DEX project and have a page to like track the data and stuff. I would, for the first 10 days, for the first 9 days, I'll just give you the data. And afterwards, I think we need like a daily cron drop or something. I don't know how we can handle that on Vercel, but we need a daily cron drop. And I don't know if we can pull up the data using like Playwright or something, or should we use an API method? Because all these data is publicly available. You just go to my to my page and you can find the data already. So I would prefer not to go the API route, because that's a lot of things to configure, and there's more of a hit for that. So what I want is a nice chart where I can see like the growth of the different platforms with like the different colors. So YouTube will be like a red graph, and then Twitch will be like a purple graph, something like that, as a new page in my portfolio DEX, which is using Next.js. So let me think how you think about that, if there's any issues. That's a pretty long prompt. But this is the first time I'm using Warp for this. I've always been using like a project inside VS Code itself. So okay. Hey, hi. Are you referring to my TV behind or your TV? That's actually pretty cool though. Like if you're watching from a TV, it's something like that, right? Isn't it pretty cool that it's a live stream of my life here, and it's like appearing in behind as well? I think the delay is like I don't know, man. Like a couple of seconds on Twitch. Yeah, man. But it's hard to... I find it hard to use the TV remote to type. But I guess some of the newer ones have like the remote with like the voice input for Google. And I don't know, is that like a way to interact with like the TV from your phone? Because if you use like the casting mode, I guess you can directly cast a video towards there as well. How does even live streams work on a TV, man? Like, is it like the native TV OS or is it like a HDMI, like what I'm doing here, which is like linked to my computer? Because I don't know, how will the live stream work with like the comments and stuff? How does it even show on the TV? Oh my god. What's with this, man? You know what? I'm just gonna open my portfolio in a new window in VS Code. What is wrong with this? I really don't know what's up with that. I'm just gonna do that, and I'm just gonna do it in VS Code. Let me just leave that in as well. And I'm just gonna do that and paste in whatever I did. I said earlier, and I'm gonna paste in my tweet as well, which is the exact prompt that I used here. I'm not sure if it's correct though. Yeah. So I'm doing something like that. So that's the graph built, and I'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna leave it in the background to build. And for now, I'm just gonna do a video on the clock design one, which we just scattered everywhere, man. Where is everything? See, this thing is fucked again. No, now it's working. I think because the way they do the sync with like the different windows, if I have like the same window open in multiple windows, they will try to sync it, and then I have two of the same one open. I guess that's why they block one of it. If not, the state wouldn't be consistent. And that's a very hard challenge to solve as well, with like the syncing of states and stuff. Where is... here. Alright. API keys... what is this? Post hoc. Let me just check if my resent is updated with like the domain verification. Okay, let me know if the Twitch stream has dropped. Cause I guess yesterday we were having like the better days where it didn't drop. And like the past few days it was like so fucked, man. But now it's purely streaming in 1080p, like the canvas itself and the output of it is purely in 1080p. So I don't think we will have any issues with Twitch and Kick anymore. But I just want to make sure that everything is fine. I guess I'll just leave it running here, so I can make sure nothing is up. Okay. Okay, my domain is verified. That's that. And what is this? All right. Okay. Let me just record this sample. Let me make sure that the video is fine. And with like the switching and stuff, everything. In case something is fucked. What? Let me just put it in. Thumbnail for G-Stack video. And that's that. Okay. Let me just check. I don't know if you can do an extended stream today, but I might try and see if you can do that. Let me just record this sample. Let me make sure that, and with like switching and stuff, everything. Okay. It's fine. Let me just delete that. And I'm slowly running out of space as well. I need to clear up all the things on my computer. Okay. So in my previous video, I did a... What? So in my previous video, I tried using Claude Design to design my new update night dashboard and website of how it might look like. And this is part of my 5-day build challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get one sale by the end of the week. And unfortunately, I didn't think that the design it came out with was that good. So because towards the end of the stream, I just ran out of the credits after I got the design out of the update night website. And I wanted to try this on my Backstage app, which is the thumbnail maker I built last week on stream as well. And I wanted to make a landing page for that. So this will be the video where we try out to build an actual landing page using Claude Design. And I kind of have some expectations that it might turn out good because this is just a very simple landing page and we already have the entire app built out. And it's not as complex as what I have built with like the dashboards and with like multiple pages linking and stuff. This is just one landing page, so it can't be that bad, right? So I'm just going to continue. And this is what we have for the update night design system. And it doesn't know the font. It's weird that it doesn't know the font, but it's just enter actually. Maybe we'll just proceed with this. And it has it has come out with like the brand logos and stuff as well. Because I've included wait, this is update night. What am I even doing, man? Okay, the Backstage one. So this is the design system that it came out with like the repo that I gave it. And the repo is open source, by the way. And it has come out with like the different components and stuff, the colors as well. So I'm just gonna do that. And I'm just gonna select the... Wait, what? I can't even select the Backstage design system. Are you kidding me? What? No way, right? What is going on here? I haven't used any of it yet. And I can't even select like the design of it, the design system to use it as the... Huh? Am I tripping here or what? This is so bad, man. Unless I'm missing something here. It's saying that it's missing the brand fonts for the update night one. I don't... Okay. But for the Backstage one, it's also saying the same thing. So by right, I should be able to see that here then. Or should I just sign out and log in again? Let me just sign out and log in and see if that fixes anything. It might be because when I generated the design system for this, we ran out of credits and something fucked up there or something. Okay, there's some like intro video here. Import your team's design system. Make prototypes. That's exactly what I'm trying to do here, man. Okay, let's just skip that. I guess we will just make a new design system then, since that's not working. Ah, why is this a thing, man? Publish. Come on. I don't understand why is this the thing. Like, what is the difference between like a draft and a publish one? Why is there a need for that? Okay, let's just use that. And we'll just name it. We'll just name it backstage landing page, I guess. I guess we need like the pricing. I completely froze there, man. Like this is a high-end computer and I don't know why I keep freezing. Okay. So I'm just gonna call it the backstage landing page and we'll create one with that. And it should ask me what I'm trying to make here. So I want to create a landing page for my thumbnail maker, which is a lifetime deal here. And it's a one-time payment where people bring their own keys of Gemini to generate AI images and stuff. And all of the features come with like the lifetime access, which is a one-time payment. So we need like I guess just one page is good enough or maybe 2 pages. I don't know. But I want a clean and minimal design that's aligned with like the design of what we have in a thumbnail maker, and we should have as much information as possible and optimize everything in the landing page for conversions with a lot of sections talking about how it will help with making thumbnails with like the features that we have. I don't know if you have access to my repo or not. I've already given the link in the design system. I guess I'll just link it here again because it's not part of the design system. And I'll just give you the repo. You can maybe script through the repo and see what features that we have and use it as the... You can see what features that we have from the repo and then put it in the landing page and come up with a landing page based on whatever you can find from my repo. Okay, let me put it up. Let me put it up here. Yep. Okay. Let's send that. Okay, that will take a while. Ah, I'm trying to look at the repo here. Okay, it's actually trying to browse the repo here. I guess it will... I have high hopes for this that it will actually come up with something good because I actually give it the source code of everything that it needs to know about the project itself. So it should come up with something good, I hope. But my prompt isn't exactly good either because I don't know what I want. And that will be the problem of most people that was using this because they don't know what they want either, which is the whole reason why this exists. And it should come up with something like that's usable and at least like not look AI generated, I hope. Yeah, I don't think you can chat from the TV, man, because I think the issue with TV is that with like the... Can you even see the chat on the TV even? Okay, so as the same as last time, it's asking me a couple of questions that it's missing here. And I'll just put it as 29 USD for now. Sure, crossed out regular. Okay, let's do that. Any agency, limited number of lifetime deal seats. Huh. I'm not sure, man. Decide for me. Yeah. I'm not sure which one I should go with. I'll just go with deciding it for me. And I will just pick whatever is the best. Sections you definitely want. Include the basics, anything extra. Feature deep dive, feature with mockup. Okay, I would like the mockup. Bring your own Gemini key, that's good. Privacy local first, yeah. Comparison, yeah. FAQ, testimonials. We won't have any testimonials yet, but I'll just leave that in maybe. Open source, okay, sure. Step by step, roadmap, okay, sure. Cyan accent, how loud do you want it to be? I want it to be low, man. I don't want it to be cyan everywhere and that just screams like AI generated. What should be tweakable? This, so I realized that this tweakable section is actually like this panel at the bottom here that's actually what I see only like for me to tweak whatever I want to see and how it looks like. It's not the user tweaking the different elements and stuff to see what they want, how they want the different elements to be appear as. So this one is easy to misunderstand when you use this for the first time. Okay, we can include everything. I'll just include everything and we can see whatever is good for us. Headline voice, confident, outcome led, anti-sass. Huh. There's a few approaches that we can do this, but I'm not exactly sure either. I guess we can just go with decide for me. I'm not sure, man. The domain product URL. I'm just gonna go with backstage as a subdomain under my company here. So I'll just go with that. The creator name. Okay. Where should the buy CTA link go? Okay, let me pull it up. Okay, this is the link. So let's continue with that. And I'll just let it do its thing. Okay, let me check the progress on whatever has happened for this. Where to build the dashboard? At a growth page. Sure. GitHub Actions, daily script. Okay, I guess we can use GitHub Actions then. Okay. I'll paste the 8 days of data now. Let me pull up the data for that. I guess we can, let's go to the profile of threads. And I'll just paste it in here. Day 9. Wait, I can't paste things. I think the Claude CLI updated or something. I can't even paste things anymore. What? Like, I literally cannot paste anything inside. How about I type something? Come on. Yeah, I literally can't paste anything. What? Like, they completely broke the pasting or something. Huh? Fuck this, man. I'll just paste it here. Yeah, totally not that. Or is it I didn't copy it? Is that the issue here? Is the copying the one that's broken? Oh, they added like a frets text here, like a word mark. That's cool. Oh, okay. Since it can paste, let me try pasting it. What? It was the copying then. It's not anything to do with Claude. What's up with the copying? Let me just delete the data. Okay, that's day 9. Let me pull up day 8. Where's day 8, man? Ah, day 8 is here. Day 8. Okay. Day 7. Alright, alright. I don't know why it works now, but it works. Day 6. Day 5. Day 6 is actually with the views and stuff as well. Actually, I might want to count the views as well. Day 5. Day 4. Day 3. Day 2. Oh. Day 2. Day 1. I also want to do a chart on views as well, if that's possible, because I've pasted in the views one, but the only data I have is actually the 7-day views. I don't know if there's a historical data somewhere or something, or maybe you should just do a weekly thing for views for that. Okay, let's submit that. That will be the build for that. Okay, let me take a look at what has been done here. Okay, okay. This is nice. I think we can tighten the spacing or something. You didn't add the... You didn't change the sign-in page, man. Like, I asked you to have a taller variant input and the buttons. You didn't do that. But it's good. It's a good start. Maybe we can tighten the spacing in the headline as well. The page header, that component. Like the character spacing. I think it looks good. It's just missing like the labels and stuff. The labels as well. I told you to make it placeholders instead and remove the labels. You didn't do that either. And the taller buttons as well. Those. That's the problem when you don't use the go command, man. It just wants to just prematurely like complete everything and nothing. Everything you say like just becomes like just gone. It's just gone, man. Can you change the sign in button in the header as well into the default variant rather than the outline variant? Okay. I'll just let it do this as well while it's doing that. Let me just check in on this. Okay. It's still doing its thing. I don't know what is it doing, man. It's Opus 4.7. And it has come up with like a checklist of whatever. I think it's just doing all the research and stuff. Okay, okay. It's so nice, man. We might be like freezing frames every few seconds. I hope like that didn't affect like, man. I hope that didn't affect the recording though. We keep freezing, man. I hope it didn't affect the recording. Otherwise, we're fucked. Might be because we are running so many things at once as well. Okay, okay. I think the font can be a bit smaller as well. I'll just put it side by side so that we can see both at the same time. And since it's light mode and I can't do anything with that, I'll just put it as light mode as well on my side here. I really hope like the scraper is actually working fine, but so far it's not being tested yet. I've asked the agents to test it, but I don't have any trust in them at all. I don't think they have even tried it. Man, literally it's not even taller. I think it's just very short still. The buttons and the input should be way taller, man. Like height 16, please. Like, can you add that as a variant instead? Like a new variant inside of the component with like a large variant. I don't know. I think they have like a size variant or something for both in the Shatsi and can you use that? And I think the username has like an autofill for email or something, because my email is getting autofilled into the username field rather than the email field itself. And can you make the page header, that header component, a bit smaller, the text, because it's a bit too big, I think. Okay. I love the design, man. It's so nice. But I just don't know how we can integrate the yellow inside it. I just don't really like yellow in general, and I don't know how we can integrate that because I really love like minimal designs and stuff. But like if we were to go with like a yellow route, and it will just look very yellowish and look, I don't know if you guys know like the, what was that called? The recent, the initial trend with like the images and stuff, like the Studio Ghibli one. Studio Ghibli Shatsian. Something like that. It was this one. This one. It will look something like that if we go with like a yellow theme to it. And I just don't like how it looks. It just looks very dull. And I just love how like a plain minimal black and white looks, man. Okay. That's done. Let me just focus that back. What? Come on, Zen. What's up with Zen, man? Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, raw reactions. So it has come out with like the initial thing now, and it's still trying to verify that it's actually properly implemented. But I think a few things, just my first impression of what this is already in the hero, I think it already looks very AI. And with like the hero, the heading is like there's so many different colors, and it's just, I don't know, it just screams AI to me. And I don't think the hero is that good, but I think we can just do a couple of more prompts to improve it. And if we scroll down, I think it's fine. This section it looks fine. I just don't like how it just uses all the line dividers as well. And it's just, what it's doing is just alternating like the component here with like an example of it, and then the right side is, the other side of it is just the explanation, which is just very repetitive. Okay. From video to thumbnail in 3 steps. I feel like it's very visually cluttered, but I think it still looks good. Okay. Yeah, I think it's decent for a first cut. It's decent, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, it's decent already. There's just a couple of improvements that I'll do, like the grid here and stuff, which I will just do it now. I think the hero is very cluttered with like so many different things, especially with like the heading, the first heading. What is that called? The heading and the hero. Like there's just so many different colors, and it's just very visually overstimulating. And the header, I would like it to be transparent and more seamlessly integrated into the page as well. And I would like scroll animations as well, with like fading in as I scroll, and maybe some nice animations with like the different components and stuff. That would be useful with like the explanation for the components. And I would like to tone down the gradients you use as thumbnail placeholders. I would like to tone down on that as well. It looks very, very, very bright. I guess the rest of the page is sort of okay, but it's still some of the sections like the pricing section, like the comparison section, which with like the gradient lines. I think that's a bit too much. It just screams very AI. And with like the glow and stuff, very subtle glow, I think that's fine. But I think the most important thing is the hero here, which I don't know, what can you add? Like maybe just some nice emojis that's floating around or something that the user can click and drag around, that's a bit interactive. And I just don't really like the very grid design in general. I just want to reduce as much lines as possible, like with all the borders and stuff that you used. If it is possible, we just don't use any lines at all and use like a different background color to actually separate it from like the different elements and stuff. That will look a lot cleaner. And with like the header, I think it has to be a lot more compact with like, I guess you can start with like from the side, and when I scroll down, it will go to the center instead. Okay, I'll just go with that. And I realized I didn't adjust the tweaks here. I didn't try the tweaks yet. So let me just wait for it to send that message first. Okay, let's try the price here. So I can just adjust the price then. Okay. Where's the anchor then? I don't see the anchor. Oh, it's only here. It's only used in one place. That's a bit weird. And it's saying the founder's week pricing as well. Oh, okay. The headline voice. Let's see. NT says, stop renting your thumbnail too. Okay, I don't think that hits as much as the confident one. Outcome lab. Ship thumbnails that make people click. Go bidder. A thumbnail studio built like a real tool. I don't know, man. What's this anchor thing actually? The price anchor. Oh, okay. I like the centered one. We'll go with that. Okay. Okay. So I'm actually the dumb one here that didn't try the options that they give. Okay. Social proof. Comparison table. Oh, this is just to toggle them. I think it's fine. For the first cut is decent. I just need some improvements for this, and I think we will get something good out of it. But let me check my usage again. Okay, 13%, that's not too bad. And once we continue to eat... What is going on, man? Once we continue to iterate on the thumbnail, I guess we can get something good out of it, I hope. See, again, like the usage of the cyan is too much. And there's just too many M dashes, man. Can you just drop all of the M dashes and rephrase them properly such that you don't need an M dash at all? They just love using M dashes. But it's just overused, man. There's nothing wrong with using M dashes. It's just super overused here. You literally see it in every sentence here. Alright. Okay. Now it's too small. Can you just make the page header, the second line, the same font size and weight as the primary one? Because it's not the same. Like, I want both to be the same weight and font size. I didn't ask it to reduce the size of this though, and it just did that. What? But it's so clean now. Man, the yellow, I really don't know how to fix that. Yeah, that's so clean, man. That is so clean. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, alright. What? Did I? Not found? Why is it not found? I'm so confused. And I want to migrate to this toast as well. This one is nice. Let me just make a new terminal for that. And let it handle that. Actually, did we start with 63 subs or 62? I don't remember. Seems like we gained a subscriber from somewhere. Is it on YouTube? Oh. What is this? It's like the pages I want to access is all down. I can't access it because like Zen is blocking it. Can you just migrate the toasts into this new Celio toast instead and check their docs and install using Bun and make it support dark mode, dark and light mode, please, because dark mode, the toast should be in white. It should be the reverse. So on dark mode is white and on light mode is actually black. And this is how they did it as well on the official website. Maybe you can look at their repo and see how they did it as well and just copy that. Their playground has this dark and light mode theme toggle, but it's not built into the thing itself. You need to configure the color such that this will work properly for the theme toggles. Man. What? I'm so sick of this, man. Like the thing is just gone. Like you can't even refresh. Like the tab is just invisible completely. You can't even refresh or do anything with it. That's so dumb, man. Why did they even do this? Now it's fixed. I have to open like my other window and make it active such that this will be fixed. If not, if it is hidden, then it's like it won't appear at all. Okay, we gain 1 sub. That's good, that's good. We are 7 away from getting 70. I guess it doesn't show live like all of the changes until like once everything is done already, then it will just do the refresh. But I think it's better that it doesn't show it before it verifies that the thing is not fucked, that the UI is actually good. Once that's verified, then they should show like the UI. I think that would be way better than just showing the broken UI like in my last video. It just showed like the whole thing broken and then I thought that that was like the final thing. Okay. What did I ask this to do again? Okay, the graph is done. Let me just run that after. How about I just run it now then? I'll just kill the server and I'll run the other one. Let's see how the graph looks like. It has helped me set up the workflow as well. That's good, that's good. And here's what it has done. So it created a workflow to do all the scraping and stuff. Actually, this one is wrong. And I just want to make sure that it doesn't appear anywhere else. Okay, that's wrong then. This is correct. Yeah. The handles you use is wrong actually. All of them is actually Jiahui HQ. For all of them. Let's do that. What? Come on. This is so buggy, man. What? No wonder everyone hates Cloud Code, man. Okay. So it should have like the hard-coded stats or something. But where does it even store the data at? Where is the data even stored at? All of the previous data and everything. Where is it all stored? And then once it scrapes, where does it even store it at? Seems like it's using bun, installing, do the scraping here, and committing the stats. But where does it do that? Where is it stored? I don't see it anywhere. Ah, data. So the first few ones, here. So the hard-coded one is here. Okay. Okay. Let's just see if that works. Sometimes I fear like my Pocket 3 might overheat or something because like I have it plugged in for like the whole stream, and that's the whole like of like the self-centered camera thing, because it's always focusing on me and it just uses infinitely the power supply that's being plugged to it. So sometimes I really worry that it might just fuck up everything. Oh man, this section is getting like so clogged, man. Okay. This isn't really what I had in mind, but kind of okay. Okay, the design, I think you can improve it a lot. Like the graph itself, can you like make it span the whole full page width? I think that would be more useful and nicer. And on dark mode, the legends, the labels on the X and Y axis are just black color. And for the numbers at the top in the different the cards, can you just make the cards no border and just make the numbers like not use the color? I think that's very ugly. Maybe change the text of add the logos in and then use the logos. I think I have the logo somewhere in the repo as well. You just use that and then put it beside the name of the platform and then make that the color instead. I think that would be way nicer than what you have here. And for the chart, just remove like the entire cut. Just make it blend into the background. That will be way nicer. Okay. Because the data is small. Okay. For 365, that will be a lot. And that will be... I guess that will be an optimization for the future. But for now, I think just this will be good enough. Because this is just a random thought that I have. Can you add a feature like a day toggle as well? Like next to the day or something, the day number row to like say like what date is it and what, and then like have a left and right arrow to like toggle the days and like that. Like square, I can see like the previous day, and then I have like a different data. I can have like different toggles as well to like aggregate the data or something. Make it more useful for the user, because right now it's a bit dumb. It's just purely like a visual. I don't see much use out of it actually. I don't know. Can we make this span? Can you make the height of the chart make the span it, or make it span like the remaining width of the page viewport height as well, such that it spans the whole height? Because there's a lot of empty space to the bottom. I think that's very, it's just very empty, and I don't want the top section with like the numbers and stuff to be expanded to the full width of the page. And it's still not the full width, by the way. I'm saying like the entire width of the page. And the labels are still missing on black mode, on dark mode, man. I still don't see the labels because it's hard-coded to black or something. I want the original width for like the top section, with like the numbers and stuff, but make the chart like expand outwards to the full width. And for the chart, I want it to use like the area graph instead. Can you make the chart area graph instead, such that it will show the color and the area below it as well, such that it's not just lines, it will be a lot more nicer than this. You can see like some growth here, but it's still very, very slow, I would say. Can you link this page, add a link or something to my live stream schedule as well? Then we can, the link is amajor.link/schedule. amajor.link.schedule. That. Okay. It actually did that. Okay. Oh, come on, man. What is this? Okay. Okay, it has done a lot of things. I still don't like this glow here though. I still don't like it. Okay, this is the second cut of it, and I do like how the hero looks now, that it's a lot cleaner. And it's not bad, but it still needs to remove all the gradients, man. And you can drag this around. Okay, that's cool. But I feel that it's still not exactly there yet. So what I'm gonna do is go to Pixel Perfect. I really like the gradients that they use there. And I'm just gonna use that because that's a lot more. Oh, this is nice. Damn. Man. I really like this one. The rest just screams AI. So I'm just gonna copy that. and we're gonna put it here. They haven't fixed this. So what I did was I went to their GitHub to find the code for it. Can you use this gradient instead? Like the gradients that you use with like the subtle glow and stuff is so ugly and AI. And the hero is still weird. Like the heading, I just don't like the italics on the actually click thing. And can you make the components animate as well? Make it interactive and infinitely looping animations, and just don't make it repeat such that it's very repetitive when you lay it out in like a left right column like that. It's just, is there any other way we can make it nicer and more not repetitive? I really don't know, man. I want a clean and minimal design as compared to what you did. I like how clean the hero is now, very clean. But the rest of the sections are still very questionable. It's just so much visual clutter that when I scroll through, it feels weird. And the header is good. That is actually like scrolling. When I scroll, it actually compacts it. But I think when in the compact mode, it needs to be a bit wider because the how it works button just becomes into like multiple lines. I might do a weekend stream instead this Saturday and see if we can get the viewership up, because the way we do the streams is at daily in the afternoon, so it's hard for anyone to really watch. That's the whole issue here. So we might extend the stream today, either that or we can do a Saturday stream as well, like a full day stream or something. Man, I don't even know which is the correct browser anymore, and there's so many. Okay, that's kind of what I asked. Okay, let me just... Okay, I get it. But the top section with like the numbers and stuff, can you just horizontally center it in the middle such that it won't be on the left side? It looks very ugly. And I think for the chart itself, can you just offset from the left a bit and make it all the way to the right? Because right now it's like a bit not to the edge of the right. I want it to flush all the way to the edge of the right side, and on the left to start a bit offset, because on desktop it's actually there is the navigation on the left side. So I think you just offset on desktop, and then on mobile you don't need to do that for the left side of the chart. Whether the GitHub actions will work or not, that's a different question as well. And you can remove the titles, the names of the platforms actually. Just the logo is good enough. It's very easily recognizable already. Can you just add a muted background to each of the cards as well with the numbers behind like each? Because you remove the borders, I didn't ask you to remove the background though. It's just assuming like different things and then it's just doing more things than I ask it to, which is the annoying part about this. Ah, something like that, something like that. This is nice, but it still doesn't flush all the way to the bottom. And it still didn't do the day toggle, man. Come on. Ah, it's actually flush all the way to the bottom. Okay, okay. But like the toggles and stuff, can you move the toggles of the chart into the onto the right side and remove the names as well from there as well? And from the toggles, you still haven't. I already asked you to do like the day-to-day toggle, like to go to different days and the numbers for that, like the plus. So if I go to like day 8, it will show me like from day 7 to day 8 how many that I grow there. I think that would be more useful than what you have here, which is like just an overview, which is good already. Man, it's just like ignoring instructions here and there. And I guess, can you just link the different cards as well? When the user clicks on the card, it will actually go open an external link to that platform. See, when the more instructions you give, like simultaneously, like you fire it up, give it as much instructions, it just tends to forget like more and more things here and there. Because they decided to just completely drop the to-do list, which I see all of the other providers still using it. I don't know why they just decided to drop it. And they added like something new, which is like to use like files to track like the plans and stuff, which is not using like most of the time, in fact. Okay. Decent. Maybe I want to maybe a scroll bar, like a slider will be useful as well to like toggle the magnifier size to see like the scale of it. I don't know, like the scale of like the total growth, and then maybe like to change the axis, the y-axis as well to make it less. Because right now X has 200, so the rest look very little and I can barely even see like the growth there as well. Ah. Okay. So you can see like the YouTube one grew a lot. And what is the pink one? Instagram. Yeah, it's a bit. And on Fritz, what? TikTok is red. You also need to invert the logo colors on dark mode for X, Fritz, and Instagram. I think the colors is too overboard, man. Can you rename the site, the left panel as well? The growth into like analytics or something, or built in public analytics, something like that. And can we change the growth URL into just analytics? Can you link a banner or something in the homepage as well, saying that I am doing a 1-year challenge trying to build from zero. This is the progress, and it will link to this page as well. And you still haven't removed the text from the toggles of the charts. The text is still there as well. Yeah, see? It's ignoring the text, man. Like I had the instruction in the previous prompt and it's ignoring that. Oh. Oh, so it doesn't do anything yet. Okay, it actually did that. The thing with I think Instagram should use like a different color, man. Like, I don't know, green? because YouTube is already using red and TikTok is using pink. So Instagram may be something different. You realize that Twitch, YouTube all has like the red tint to it, like the purple and stuff. And then it's like conflicting now. So what's the point of the slider actually? I don't understand. It doesn't even do anything. Oh, okay, okay. Alright. So this is today's state. And okay. That's clean, that's clean. Can you change the /9 of 9, like just change the slash into off instead. And then just move that entire the row up above the title built in public, because it's just saying the same thing. So you might as well just move it up and replace the day 9 above. Oh, it's using orange, okay. This one is gray. Man, this one is pointless, man. Can you just remove the slider? It doesn't do anything at all. Just remove the slider, man. Fuck it. This is cool. But it should add like let's see the homepage. Did it add the banner? It's the banner, man. Where even is the banner I asked it to add? Where is the banner that I asked you to add to the homepage? Come on, man. Okay. This is decent. It's still very repetitive though. That's exactly what I'm saying, but it's not removing that. Why did it ignore that? I asked it to use white and it just purely ignored that. So this is the third card that we have so far. I think it's good progress already. And if I look at the usage, it's actually only at 38%. That's a lot of difference as compared to the previous time we did it actually. I'm not sure because the usage increased or what. But this is way... I think this card is a lot more polished already. But yeah, I like that it's actually using this now and then there's like animations and stuff. It's a lot better as compared to what we have before. But it would be good that we can interact with like this canvas as well. Okay, this is clean. This is clean. Yeah, this is good, man. I feel like it's good, but I think it should use medium instead everywhere. Can you just use the font weight medium for all of the headings? I think that will look way nicer. And in the header, the logo itself, the word mark, can you use like medium as well? And the logo itself, I don't know why you added like a border around it, because the icon I use is just from Lucite. You should be able to get the Lucite icon actually. And can you just use the original gradient that I gave you, like with the white and stuff? Why is it like blue and on white? Like, it's so ugly. Like, it's still the same, like, the same vibe coded AI thing that I wanted to avoid. Because the whole reason why I give you the gradient was to let you to use it just as it is. Why did you not use that then? When I already literally gave you the code. And can you make the feature sections, all of the the different sections and it like interactive. At least like I can type something and then like actually try out the UI, make it like at least something usable, because you already have the source code to it. So I think it'll be good that you can allow me to like actually have the components, the actual components from my thumbnail studio, and actually implement it here such that it will be interactable, like actual mock-ups of it that will be interactable and make it way more intuitive than just a fake animations like that don't really add much value here. We are getting closer. I would say it's really getting closer to what I want. With like, you look at the muted and it doesn't use borders anymore. That's a lot better already. And did I even send the medium message? Yeah. Okay. Okay. But it doesn't say what the premise is though here. Can you make the banner more fancy instead? Like, it's so plain. Like, say something like, I'm building in public. Maybe like a sneak peek of the stats for today as well there. Maybe that will be more interesting. Like for today's, again, yesterday's stats. And we can do something like, I'm building in public for 1 year. This is how it goes. This is the current day where we are right now and how the progress is for the past days, and where you can follow my progress, my journey. Okay, let's go back to the page. Yeah, this is good. But the toggles, I think we can just center it. I think we can just center the toggles, man, for the chart. The logo toggles, just center it in the middle. I think that will be way nicer. And for the chevron left and right, maybe just remove the outline. That would be a lot cleaner. Just a no outline, maybe like just a ghost. This is pretty cool. I would say this is pretty cool to show like the growth and stuff. And hopefully once we reach like 1 month, we will see like significant like growth. Did I? And we should come up with like a story or something in like the page itself, the analytics page and the banner, to say like that actually I started all these accounts from zero. This is where I am now. And I'm trying to build in public. This is everything I'm building in public is actually live stream. I'm also recording everything in live stream. All of the content, the short form, long form is actually recorded live as well. And everything is built live. So follow the journey if you are interested. Okay. It's like a glass like that. But the distance is too far. The distance to like the start of profile bio is way too far away, man. And can you just make it backdrop blur? I think that'll be way better. And you are doing the same shit again. I didn't ask you to make the colors of the numbers, the color of the numbers, the same color of the company platform, man. Why did you do that again? See, it's trying to build already when it has even not even like finished everything yet. Okay, it's centered. It's not. Why does it? Because it's offset from here, so it starts from here. Then it's not exactly centered anymore. Huh. Is it possible to just remove the offset for the chart and then just start all the way from the edge? But then day one should be like offset from the edge actually. Like it should start a bit off from the edge. And the y-axis as well, such that it will actually flow from outside of it. I don't know if that's possible or not. It's just a bit weird. And maybe if that's possible, then if that is not possible, then just remove the y-axis then. And we will just have a try. Because you can just hover over to see the amount actually. And as long as day one is actually visible outside, offsetted from the left side the left segment, that'll be fine already for desktop. Yeah, isn't this one more important? Let's do this. That it's done. So I'm not sure what's up with the something wrong with the off pattern or something. Like the course and stuff. So let me just launch that. Well, this is doing its thing. And I'll just quit it, I guess. And we can launch the only thing that we need to make sure today is getting the scraper and everything to kickstart everything so that we can scrape all the data in already. That's the primary objective today. And I still haven't recorded the Anthropic video, man. Okay. Wait, it didn't even send. I don't know, man. The login is still using Sauna Toast, man. Like, it's not even using the Celio Toast. What the fuck? What? The dashboard is not found. Because we don't have a dashboard. I don't think we even have a dashboard, so why when on login it will redirect to the dashboard? Ah, okay, okay. Can you just update the dashboard such that it's like a can you update the dashboard such that it's like a home feed like that? And then we add a dashboard link to the header as well. And make it like a for you feed like that or something. I have no idea what to do with it yet. Man, I'm pretty sure the Sauna Toast is still fucked. Like literally it's saying that it's because we didn't restart the server, but we literally just started it. Come on, man. Sometimes it's like, okay, okay. It's actually fixed. What? Okay, let's sign in. I don't know if I should put it on the bottom left or on top. Can you move the Celio Toast to the top center instead of bottom right? Okay, it will do that. Let me just try scraping from maybe GitHub stars first. And Man, I gotta clear all the past videos because it's taking up a lot of space on my disk. Cloud Code has another new update today. Already, that might be that's today's video. So okay, so if I log out and log in again, it should. So meanwhile, while it's doing, let's just first most of it. Let's do that. What's happening? It's importing. Oh my god. Okay, let me just delete those. And okay, it's doing its thing. Meanwhile, I think I'll just record the entropic video while everything is setting it up. And I have everything here. So okay. While this thing is running, the cloud design is running as well. Let me just categorize the videos first before, because we're recording two at once. So okay. Claude Entropic has done it yet again. They just published a new change that has given us the clarity that all of us wanted for the past month or so, and nobody is happy about it. So let's just take a look at what went down. So the Cloud Devs Twitter account tweeted that starting June 15, that's in a month's time from now, the paid Cloud plans can claim a dedicated monthly credit for programmatic usage. And it covers the usage of Cloud Agent SDK, the Cloud-P command, and Cloud Code GitHub Actions, and third-party apps built on the Agent SDK. We heard your questions about SDK and Cloud P usage sharing your subscription rate limits with Cloud Code and Chat. Starting June 15, it will get its own dedicated budget instead. Your subscription limits don't change, and they are now reserved for interactive use. How it works: claim the monthly credit once, and programmatic usage will draw from it automatically. When it runs out, you can keep going with usage credits. If usage credits are off, usage pauses until the credit resets. Monthly credit amounts vary by plan, so the amount here is basically what you are paying for the plan. So if like for me, I'm paying the $100 plan, I will get $100 of credit. And it's saying that you can use this for the third-party tools like built on top of Agent SDK like Conductor and OpenClaw with your Cloud plan, but it's limited to now a separate pool now. There's nothing to do today. You will get an email on June 8 to claim the credits, but it's kind of a question. And many people were unhappy about this, but I don't really understand why, because it seems like a good thing. When I read it at first, it seems like a good thing. And even if, when you read it, it seems like a positive change. But then when you read into the silver lining of it, so this is your weekly limits originally, which is still the same now until the next month. Now, they will come up with a new pool for the programmatic usage, which is a new separate pool now that if you were to use like Conductor or Thief-Free Code or those that built on top of the Agent SDK, this will only work with this now. The programmatic usage pool, which is up to the amount that you pay for. So if you're on the 5x plan, you will get $200 of usage. And it's not even that week as well. This is for the whole month, by the way. So for the entire month, you'll use up this $200 limit, which is what you pay for in this separate usage pool, and you can no longer touch your weekly limits for these programmatic usage. Basically, what this is saying is that they are basically locking everyone into the Cloud Code CLI and the Cloud Code app. That's basically what they are saying here, because this is the only two things that you can use with the weekly limits now, and you can no longer, this is like they are drawing the clear line now that you can no longer use it for using your subscription, which is up to a 5,000 subsidization for the $200 plan. So this is why everyone was pretty upset about it, because they are locking us into the horrible Cloud Code CLI, which I personally had my fair share of experiences where even on stream as well, I just kept running into issues on stream, and I just don't like the Cloud Code CLI in general. I've been finding ways to go out of the Cloud Code CLI and use other harnesses like OpenCode and Superconductor, and not Superconductor, Superset. And those Conductor and Superset aren't available on Windows. That's the whole problem with it, which is the whole reason why I'm still stuck on the Cloud Code CLI. And in fact, I have been wanting to get out of it for so long, and they just added, in fact, just yesterday, they added the agent view for allowing you to like manage a bunch of different agents in general. But the thing with this is you can't use the dangerously skip permissions inside of this. And it's just all these very nuances with the Claude Code CLI that makes it so frustrating to use that I tend, even after they added this, I just go back to my 6 Claude Code instances, opening it in Visual Studio Code, and not use any third-party harnesses at all. They also added this go command as well, which is which I guess these two actually led to this, what we have today. And they just improved whatever they had in Claude Code. And they just decided to pull the plug today to kind of soften the impact of it a bit. So Matt here is saying that this is the clarity that we've been crying out for, but it's a poison chalice. This is a 10x cut to the Claude P, disguised as a monthly bonus. Entropic is discouraging any kind of programmatic usage, and that's fine. No subsidy lasts forever, but it's time to move on to Codex. Theo here says that I can't help but feel personally burned by the Claude Code usage. Claude Code changes announced today. We've put up so much work into wrapping the atrocious Claude Agent SDK into T3 code, and it was the only path they supported, so we made it work, and it was hell. Now our users are getting rate limits cut by 40%, despite us doing everything right. I listened to the Claude Code team. I had my issues with their direction, but I trusted them and took them at their word. I'll never make the same mistake again until we see significant change. It is safe to assume any statement from any Entropic employee is a lie on a timer. The rug will be pulled no matter how many promises are made beforehand. And he has cancelled the subscription. So the thing is, if you use any third-party harnesses, then you're basically the one that's being affected by this. And so far, for what I'm using, I'm just using the Claude Code CLI, which I'm not happy about, but I've been using it for the longest time. So it doesn't exactly affect me in any way, but I really wanted to get out of it for the longest time. I just don't have any good harnesses that I can use on Windows. That was the whole reason why I'm still stuck on Claude Code. They're disguising this as free credits. So the way they written their post is such that it's saying that you are actually, this is on us. We are giving you this extra pool of usage to use for your programmatic usage for whatever you want, your Agent SDK, OpenClaw, whatever you want. This is on us. But the silver lining is you can no longer use whatever you have in the subsidization pool now. It's now out into a different pool. So everyone is now forced to use the Claude Code ecosystem. Regardless of how trash it is, we are locked into the Claude ecosystem for whatever plan we have now. And with this, to kind of soften the impact of whatever they have just done, they are trying to do an increase of the weekly limits by 50% until July. That's about 2 months effectively. And 50% is not double, by the way. It's just a 50% increase, which is half. So what you have now is 100% weekly limits than before. And it starts today, by the way. And they say that this stacks with the 2x increase to the 5-hour limits announced last week. So what they are effectively doing here is, last time, the 5-hour window was this amount that you can use. Now you can effectively use double now. And no matter how many windows that you use, it's still the same as before. So with the increased 50%, so with the increased 50% that they are giving here, effectively, the only difference for these 2 months is that you have a 50% increase on what we had before. But if you were to use a third-party harnesses, if you were to use any third-party harness, you will still go to this pool. It won't even affect this pool at all. But that's before June 13. Once June 13 starts, everything will be kicked into this phase. Once we get to June 13, everything will go into the programmatic usage. If you were to use the Dash P or the Asian SDK or OpenClaw. And Z here, the Z editor, the IDE themselves have tried to come up with like a sort of like a workaround for it. And even Theo himself tried to make a workaround for T3 code as well. No, not this. And Theo himself has tried to come out with like some sort of workaround to work around this change. And there's some projects out there as well in the wild using a ZMark session to work around this. And another one here as well. And from what I understand how Warp works is that they have this rich input interface here. So if we were to type hi here, it would actually send the prompt into this interactive UI here and send it to Claude. So this might be one way that's possible to work around. And that's actually how this works under the hood, essentially, which will not count into the programmatic usage and still count into your weekly limits. And in fact, I've been trying to get Asian Client Protocol up. In fact, I was building my own app as well for the longest time, and I've been wanting to use Asian Client Protocol as well. And this is by the Z team. I think they are collabing with JetBrains as well on this, with like all of the JetBrains IDE supporting this as well. And now with this not available, I'm not sure how they're gonna work around this, because the way they did this was through the Asian SDK as well. So regardless, in the next couple of weeks time before this is kicked in, they might go back on their word on this. Either that, or we will just have a bunch of workarounds that work around this change. And the more that we work around things, the more Entropic will come up with something to just throw everything out of the window again. So if you use things like Conductor, how they work is they use either the Asian SDK or the programmatic command, which wraps the Claude Code CLI under the hood and allows you to use it in a different interface. So for something like this, we are actually directly using it in Claude Code itself. So if you were sending a prompt here, it's actually sending it directly into the Claude Code CLI itself, which works around it sort of. And even Superset here as well, and it's also only available on Mac. So I don't know how to feel about this, man. They just keep doing things that try to anger everyone, and we've been asking for this clarity for the longest time, and just seems like the way they put the way they released the Go command and the agent view, just it seemed like a good thing yesterday, but now it seems like they did that to lock everyone into Cloud Code again. And nobody is happy about that. Neither am I. I just didn't have any choices on someone who is using on Windows to use any third-party harnesses. Now I'm fully locked in into the Cloud Code CLI, and there's nothing I can do about that. I guess it's maybe time to move to Codex. I don't know if that's a good video or not, but honestly, from this 50%, it seems like a good thing. But then again, when you look at how whatever it has done here with this thing, that's why everyone is angry about it. But it doesn't impact me that much, really. Let me just pull up the links for all of this as well. And Notion just added a CLI as well, man. That's so cool, man. Like, they're actually shipping useful things rather than the company that's doing like shit, like trying to get everyone out of their subscriptions. And I called this out as well. In like my previous video, I said something about them focusing on enterprise customers. And this whole thing, it will just keep getting worse from here, man. Let me just add that in as well. And I honestly think it will just keep getting worse here. And I honestly think that it will just keep getting worse from here. And I honestly think and I honestly think that it will just keep getting worse from here, knowing how much shit that they have fucked up recently. And with like my previous videos, I really want to stop making entropic videos, but I really have no choice but to. They just keep fucking up things. And the way they do their PR is they show something that's positive, but in fact, the underlying is actually something negative to make a positive PR out of it. The way they twist their words is really insane. And I even called this out in my previous video as well, where I said that they are going to focus on the enterprise customers now. And these people, everyone who is on the subscription plans, the subsidization, they are just basically not subsidizing us anymore. They're just going to pull the rug more and more, slowly, and pulling more and more of the rug. More and more users will leave. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on whatever they did on the 5-hour weekly limits. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on the double usage of the 5-hour limits, and that did nothing at all. That was my actual message in the video, but some of you guys didn't even watch the video and said that I was tripping. Yeah, I have no idea what to say, but I think that that piece has to be pissed into some middle section of before the end that will flow better. And there were a lot of cuts as well. Let me just copy all of the links here such that I can close everything. All right. I'll just throw in those two videos. And we need to record a short form for today as well. Let's see what's going on with the app. Let me just... Okay. Why is it full width though? I didn't ask you to make it full width, by the way. Can you just revert? Can you just make it like not take up the full width of the page like the other pages are? Okay, I'm gonna commit whatever we have here and I will start scraping data, but I need to test whether it works first before we do that. Let me just check that the embeddings is actually it wasn't created, I think. Let me just drop all the data first. Okay. Dashboard. Okay. I don't know what we can put there yet, but I'll just leave it as this. And we need to support mobile as well. What would it look like actually? Huh. Decent, but it's missing like the headers and like the those things. So we need to support mobile as well. So the new clip starts here. So I'll just support marker there. And some of you guys didn't even watch the video and said that we think that it will just keep getting worse for Q. And I honestly think it will just keep getting worse to move to codecs. Now I'm fully locked into the Cloud Code CLI and there's nothing I can do about that. And I honestly think it... Hey. Wait. Wait, what? Just public Entropic. Entropic has done it yet again. They just published a. Okay, I'll export that. Then we'll watch it. Oh, I really want to stop making Entropic videos. I'm not gonna lie, but I have no choice. But I have to cover it because how can they just keep doing this, man? Right, the thumbnail as well for today's video. I need to get it done as well. And Alright. I've committed whatever we have for update night. So what I'm gonna do now is, can you just remove all of the existing entries of the tools and news from the local database? And then what I want to try is trying to scrape the GitHub one, which I don't know which tool is it in the admin panel, and I just want to like scrape one to test it out whether it's fine or not first before I actually start scraping everything. And whether there's like a timeout and batch thing also, because we are doing so many at once, please handle those as well. I'm gonna start from the GitHub stars first. I'm gonna just scrape that, and then once that's in, we will start scraping the Telegram, and then we'll start scraping the Discord as well. And then we can essentially do all of them simultaneously. And can you handle the failures as well? If like AI doesn't really return a result, like rate limits and stuff, we should handle those as well, so that we can at least need like a state checker as well, like what's imported, what's not yet imported, those kind of thing as well, to when scraping my GitHub stars, as well as the Discord and Telegram as well. Not always like scrape everything when everything is already inside. I think the scraper needs to know like what is a news item as well, what is a tool. Like we should know, the tool should actually account for that, what is to actually separate that, because all the channels is just all, the way we scrape is just all together in one. But GitHub stars is all definitely tools, but for the Discord and Telegram one, those is a bit more questionable, because I'll just plug everything in and the AI has to figure out whether it's a news article or a tool. Because it depends. If it's like something like a GitHub link, then obviously it's a tool. But if it's like a blog article, then it's definitely a news item. And the news item date and the tool edit date should be what the original date sent was. If for GitHub stars, we won't have it, so we will have the current date. Then for Discord, we will have the message sent date. That will be when the tool was added. I don't know if you can pull up the date on Telegram or not. Okay, we'll do that. And I've toned down the gray on dark mode already. It looks great. I'm gonna kill the server, and then I'm gonna check in on my portfolio, and then we can get that out of the way. And then maybe I'll just record like a demo or something, but Cat is like so broken. I can't even use it to like do anything. Every time I use it, I have to reinstall for it to work. Let me just try. Ah, it's working. I don't know what made it fix that, but for the longest time I have tried it like a couple of days and it wasn't working. Once the portfolio one is done, I will just record a demo of it and I'll just post it on Twitter or something. And that'll be that. And I want to do a demo of like the Backstage app as well, like some of the features that we have, and use that as the demo. Did I even clear all of the... Yeah, I did. I think I've cleared all the previous demos I did for my portfolio. Oh, but it's not backdrop blur though. Where is the backdrop blur, man? What is the backdrop blur on like the banner, man? I don't see it at all. It's not even blurred. Okay. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. It copied this component here. Okay, we'll just deploy this and then we'll use the live version for comparison. To do the... But it doesn't have... Where's the story again? I literally asked it to add a story, man. Bro, I literally told you so many times about the story and stuff and you didn't even add it. Come on. I told it like twice already. And it just wouldn't even do it. Now we added like gradient blobs. What? I didn't ask you to add gradient blobs. Who the fuck asked you to add gradient blobs? It's clearly not blurred because if you look at the background, it's not blurred, man. What the fuck is this gradient blobs, man? And I said this distance is also so far away. I said before that the profile bio is so far away from the banner. I said that so many times and you didn't even fix that. Sometimes I really like... I'm so mad at Cloud Code not knowing shit that they literally removed the to-do list thing, and how can I even add it back? What is it called again? The checklist or something? To-do list. Is it called a to-do list? Anthropic has done it yet again. They just published a new change that has given us the clarity that all of us wanted for to-do list. Task, is it called a task list? Yes, it's this one. But that's the one that's not working, in fact. Ah, this one. We're turning to-dos into tasks. This is the whole fucking problem here. How do I even revert this, man? It doesn't even use this. Like, it has... I've never even seen this interface before. Come on. Come on, man. Again, this is still not fixed. I literally told you about the story of like, what am I doing here? Why can you not find it in a conversation? I said the story of me building an app in 1 year, and I'm live streaming and doing content. This is where I am now. That's the whole story. Why did you not add it in? I really don't know, man. Is there any way we can bring back the to-dos, man? Or they completely removed it? Or do you have to specifically ask it to use tasks? Is that the reason why? Yeah, that's the current state. That's correct. I guess let's pull up the post today, and I'll use that as the reference here. Why did I repost this one? This one here. By the way, this is the current project that I'm working on, by the way. It will change in the future. It's not always this. So it should reflect that I'm currently building whatever what is it about. See, the gap here is still so big. I don't know why is it not fixing this. Why is it still not fixing this? And the plus should be beside, man. It shouldn't be on top. That doesn't make any sense. I guess this one is fine. It's fine, this one. You should add a story into the analytics page as well, man. Both the banner and the analytics should have the story. And I guess should we just remove it from the site then? Since when did I ask you to use M dash? Who the fuck asked you to use M dash? Remove the follow the journey that line. I don't need that shit. Can you add a link to, I don't know, like embed like the website or something? I don't know. Maybe don't do that. Maybe add a button, what I'm currently building, in the analytics page itself to visit the website of whatever I'm building right now, which is updatenight.com for this case. And maybe we should add like a... Okay, I have like projects and stuff in my homepage as well, like the ventures and stuff. I think we can copy that section, put it in the analytics page. But for that, we don't do the dragging behavior. We make it such that each icon is clickable and it will go to the website of that page, which I don't have for Backstage yet. So the current projects I've been working on so far is actually Backstage and Update Night, which I have it linked to my ventures section, which is put for Notion. So you should use that and only have those two projects appearing there. And it still hasn't fixed this, man. It still hasn't fixed this gap here. Can you move the plus or minus the number like beside the current count instead of like putting it beside the logo for the banner? Okay, I'll just close that. Then we'll watch the replay. And once that's done, we will quickly record a demo of the backstage video and we can publish that as well for the shorts. I think the shorts one is a bit hard because we have to fit so much content in. And it's still not backdrop blur though. Am I tripping or what? There's no way this is backdrop blur because it's not even blurred. There's no way it's backdrop blur, man. Okay, I guess I just gave it a shit ton of prompts. Let's see what it will finish. I already said to reduce the gap from the banner to the profile bio. Why is the gap still so big? There's no command to like, it's compact, I think. I guess the window is like too large now that it can't handle it. Okay, let's watch the video while this is doing its thing. I guess I'll just quit this, man. Then we'll just move on. If this is still not done, we'll just quit and forget about this, man. Entropic has done it yet again. They just published a... Did I? Yeah, I didn't even show this. A new change that has... Entropic has done it yet again. They just published... Entropic has done it yet again. They just published a new change that has given us the clarity that all of us wanted for the past month or so, and nobody is happy about it. So let's just take a look at what went down. So the Cloud Devs Twitter account tweeted that starting June 15th, that's in a month's time from now, the paid Cloud plans can claim a dedicated monthly credit for programmatic usage. And it covers the usage of Cloud Agent SDK, the Cloud-P command, and Cloud Code GitHub Actions, and third-party apps built on the Agent SDK. We heard your questions about SDK and Cloud P usage, sharing your subscription rate limits with Cloud Code and Chat. Starting June 15th, it will get its own dedicated budget instead. Your subscription limits don't change, and they are now reserved for interactive use. How it works, claim the monthly credit once, and programmatic usage will draw from it automatically. When it runs out, you can keep going with usage credits. If usage credits are off, it's usage pauses until the credit resets. Monthly credit amounts vary by plan, so the amount here is basically what you're paying for the plan. So if, like for me, I'm paying the $100 plan, I'll get $100 of credit. And it's saying that you can use this for the third-party tools like built on top of Agent SDK like Conductor and OpenClaw with your Cloud plan, but it's limited to now a separate pool now. There's nothing to do today. You'll get an email on June 8th to claim the credits, but it's kind of a question, and many people are unhappy about this, but don't really understand why, because it seems like a good thing. When I read it at first, it seems like a good thing, and even when you read it, it seems like a positive change. But then when you read into the silver lining of it, so this is your weekly limits originally, which is still the same now until the next month. Now, they will come up with a new pool for the programmatic usage, which is a new separate pool now that if you were to use Conductor or fee-free code or those that built on top of the Agent SDK, this will only work with this now. the programmatic usage pool, which is up to the amount that you pay for. So if you're on the 5x plan, you will get $200 of usage. And it's not even that week as well. This is for the whole month, by the way. So for the entire month,
That's wrong,
you use
by
up
the
this
way.
$200 limit, which is what you
That
pay
should
for
be
in this separate
100.
usage pool, and you can no longer touch your weekly limits for these programmatic usage. Basically, what this is saying is that they are basically locking everyone into the Cloud Code CLI and the Cloud Code app. That's basically what they're saying here, because this is the only two things that you can use with the weekly limit now, and you can no longer. This is like they are drawing the clear line now that you can no longer use it for using your subscription, which is up to a 5,000 subsidization for the $200 plan. So this is why everyone was pretty upset about it, because they are locking us into the horrible Cloud Code CLI, which I personally had my fair share of experiences where even on stream as well, I just kept running into issues on stream, and I just don't like the Cloud Code CLI in general. I've been finding ways to go out of the Cloud Code CLI and use other harnesses like OpenCode and Superconductor, and not Superconductor, Superset. And those Conductor and Superset aren't available on Windows. That's the whole problem with it, which is the whole reason why I'm still stuck on the Cloud Code CLI. And in fact, I've been wanting to get out of it for so long. And in fact, just yesterday, they added the agent view for allowing you to like manage a bunch of different agents in general. But the thing with this is you can't use the dangerously skip permissions inside of this. And it's just all these very nuances with the Cloud Code CLI that makes it so frustrating to use that I tend, even after they added this, I just go back to my 6 Cloud Code instances, opening it in Visual Studio Code, and not use any third-party harnesses at all. They also added this Go command as well, which is which I guess these two actually led to this, what we have today. And they just improved whatever they had in Cloud Code. And they just decided to pull the plug today to kind of soften the impact of it a bit. So Matt here is saying that this is a clarity that we've been crying out for, but it's a poison chalice. This is a 10x cut to the Cloud P, disguised as a monthly bonus. Anthropic is discouraging any kind of programmatic usage, and that's fine. No subsidy lasts forever, but it's time to move on to Codex. Theo here says that I can't help but feel personally burned by the Cloud Code usage. Cloud Code changes announced today. We put up so much work into wrapping the atrocious Cloud Agent SDK into T3 code, and it was the only path they supported, so we made it work, and it was hell. Now our users are getting rate limits cut by 40%, despite us doing everything right. I listened to the Cloud Code team, I had my issues with their direction, but I trusted them and took them at their word. I'll never make the same mistake again until we see significant change. It is safe to assume any statement from any Anthropic employee is a lie on the timer. The route will be pulled no matter how many promises are made beforehand. And he has cancelled the subscription. So the thing is, if you use any third-party harnesses, then you're basically the one that's being affected by this. And so far, for what I'm using, I'm just using a Cloud Code CLI, which I'm not happy about, but I've been using it for the longest time. So it doesn't exactly affect me in any way, but I really wanted to get out of it for the longest time. I just don't have any good harnesses that I can use on Windows. That was the whole reason why I'm still stuck on Cloud Code. They're discussing this as free credits. So the way they written the post is such that it's saying that you are actually, this is on us. We're giving you this extra of usage to use for your programmatic usage for whatever you want, your Agent SDK, OpenClaw, whatever you want. This is on us. But the silver lining is you can no longer use whatever you have in the subsidization pool now. It's now out into a different pool. So everyone is now forced to use the Cloud Code ecosystem. Regardless of how trash it is, we are locked into the Cloud ecosystem for whatever plan we have now. And with this, to kind of soften the impact of whatever they have just done, they are trying to do an increase of the weekly limits by 50% until July. That's about 2 months, effectively. And 50% is not double, by the way. It's just a 50% increase, which is half. So what you have now is 100% weekly limits than before. And it starts today, by the way. And they say that this stacks with the 2x increase to the 5-hour limits announced last week. So what they are effectively doing here is, last time, the 5-hour window was this amount that you can use. Now you can effectively use double now. And no matter how many windows they use, it's still the same as before. So if they increase 50%, that they are giving here, effectively the only difference for these 2 months is that you have a 50% increase on what we had before. But if you were to use a third-party harnesses, if you were to use any third-party harness, you will still go to this pool. It won't even affect this pool at all. But that's before June 13. Once June 13 starts, everything will be kicked into this phase. Once we get to June 13, everything will go into the programmatic usage. If you were to use the Dash P or the Agent SDK or OpenClaw. And Zed here, the Z editor, the IDE themselves have tried to come up with sort of like a workaround for it. And even Theo himself tried to make a workaround for T3 code as well. No, not this. And Theo himself has tried to come up with like some sort of to work around this change. And there's some
I think we
projects out there
should
as well in the wild
edit
using
that out. I really want to include like on the SpaceX still as well. On 8 minutes. Okay.
ZMark session to work around this, and another one here as well. And from what I understand how what works is that they have this rich input interface here. So if we were to type hi here, it would actually send the prompt into this interactive UI here and send it to Claude. So this might be one way that that's possible to work around. And that's actually how this works under the hood essentially, which will not count into the programmatic usage and still count into your weekly limits. And in fact, I've been trying to get Agent Client Protocol up. In fact, I was building my own app as well for the longest time, and I've been wanting to use Agent Client Protocol as well. And this is by the Z team. I think they are collabing with JetBrains as well on this, with like all of the JetBrains IDE supporting this as well. And now with this not available, I'm not sure how they're gonna work around this, because the way they did this was through the Agent SDK as well. So regardless, in the next couple of weeks time before this is kicked in, they might go back on their word on this. Either that, or we will just have a bunch of workarounds that work around this change. And the more that we work around things, the more Anthropic will come up with something to just throw everything out of the window again. So if you use things like Conductor, how they work is they use either the Agent SDK or the programmatic command, which wraps the Cloud Code CLI under the hood and allows you to use it in a different interface. So for something like this, we are actually directly using it in Cloud Code itself. So if you were sending a prompt here, it's actually sending it directly into the Cloud Code CLI itself, which works around it sort of. And even Superset here as well, and it's also only available on Mac. So I don't know how to feel about this, man. They just keep doing things that try to anger everyone, and we've been asking for this clarity for the longest time. It just seems like the way they the way they released the Go command and the agent view it seemed like a good thing yesterday, but now it seems like they did that to lock everyone into Cloud Code again. And nobody is happy about that. Neither am I. I just didn't have any choices on someone who is using on Windows to use any third-party harnesses. Now I'm fully locked into the Cloud Code CLI, and there's nothing I can do about that. And I honestly think that it will just keep getting worse from here, knowing how much shit that they have fucked up recently. And with like my previous videos, I really want to stop making Anthropic videos, but I really have no choice but to. They just keep fucking up things.
And the way they do that PR is they show something that's positive, but in fact, the underlying is actually something negative to make a positive PR out of it. The way they twist the words is really insane. And I even called this out in my previous video as well, where I said that they are going to focus on the enterprise customers now. And these people, everyone who's on the subscription plans, the subsidization, they're just basically not subsidizing us anymore. They're just going to pull the rug more and more, slowly, and pulling more and more of the rug. More users will leave. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on whatever they did on the 5-hour weekly limits. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on the double usage of the 5-hour limits, and that did nothing at all. That was my actual message in the video, but some of you guys didn't even watch the video and said that I was tripping. I guess it's maybe time to move to Codex.
Okay, it's decent. I just need to cut a bit here and there, and I want to talk about the SpaceX deal as well. So let me just do that. And just... was it? And just a couple of days ago, they just announced the partnership with SpaceX. The deal, even they were just trying to expand their compute to cover their overwhelming demand, and that seemed to like not even do anything. Well, it initially seemed like a very good thing, and they just doubled the 5-hour window limits, which literally did nothing. And then now they're doing even more shit to fuck more things up. I'm not sure what else to say, honestly. Let me put that in. And that thing is quite important, because that was like where it sort of like went up and then it goes down again. What the fuck? Okay. Let's... I'm not sure where I can slot in the one I just recorded. Actually, I want to add in what was the point of all of that then, like literally. So what was like the whole point of that deal then? That if that doesn't do anything, like we still keep getting nerfed and more, and we just still keep getting more and more nerfed to Claude. And Claude is just such a good model, but the company itself is just not doing it any favor to make it. And the company themselves is the one that's the problem here, that's making Claude look bad to everyone. Okay. Because all of my videos are unscripted, I don't have a script. So sometimes I remember things that I want to say. And when I record, I don't remember it. So I just have things to add in. Wait. Actually, this outro is a lot more longer than I thought. I believe I already added this one actually. Did I not do that? This one is the one added. So let me add in this too as well. And we'll do a cut on them as well. And then I'll slot it in somewhere in front. And are we still live on Twitch? Let me just check. Are we still live on Twitch? I hope so, yeah. Okay. All right, we're still live. We got dropped there for a bit. Okay, let me just put a marker here to say that this is the end section, and I'll just delete this one. And I'll do a cut on that as well. And there were a few cuts in front I need to do as well. Where was it? One of it was at 8:37. I don't exactly know where I can slot this in, but let me just rewatch this section. Okay, I guess we just move this to the end. Wait. Uh, it starts here. And okay, this one is in front of this. Do anything. We still keep getting nerfed and more, and we just still keep getting do anything. We just still that doesn't do anything. We just do anything, and we just still keep getting more and more nerfed to Claude, and we do anything, and we didn't do anything, and we do anything, and we just still keep getting more and more nerfed to Claude, and Claude is just such a Claude. And Claude is just such a good model, but the company itself is just not doing it any favor to make it. And the company themselves is the one that's the company itself. Good model, and the company themselves is the one that's the problem here. That's making Claude look bad to everyone. I guess it's maybe time to everyone. I guess it's maybe time to move to Codex. I kind of want to alternate like the zooms and stuff. Let me just do that. Wait, what? That. Wait, what? This. And then we'll just do a zoom. Easy. So I don't I don't know how to feel about this, man. I don't know how to feel about this, man. They just keep doing things that try to anger everyone, and we've been asking for this clarity for the longest time. It just seems like the way they release the Go command and okay. Then we will go back to 8:37. to work around this change. And there's some T3 effect, sort of like a workaround for it. Okay, we can cut here. And Theo himself. Okay, we can cut this. I forgot where else was the place to cut. I mean, I think that's fine already, if I'm not wrong. Let me just generate the captions as well, since we're here. Let's do that. And I need to edit the videos as well. I need to record the short form video, but that will take a bit of effort. Let me see if I can record something else instead, because we're running out of time here. And I want to do something that's fast. I wanted to do like a skit or something, but then again, it's hard. The short form content is not easy to make, man. It's not easy to make short form content, and I have some ideas, but then again, it's like all of them need some effort. I guess we'll just cover the thumbnail maker then. And we haven't even finished the Claude design video yet. Let me pull it up. I'm just gonna... Right, I thought I saw the design, like a sneak peek of it. Okay, let me just do that. This will be like the final video already, I guess, for the Claude design one. And that'll be it. I think it's pretty clean already. What story? What? I feel like the top is really kind of polished, but the rest of the page is like still a bit questionable. Okay. So this is what we have as, I don't know, is this like the third or fourth iteration already? And I feel like it's pretty good already. And this is pretty much the gradient that I told it to use in the first place. And why didn't not even use that in the first place? I guess because they thought that the white should be done in light mode or something. And it just decided to change into black without telling me. So I guess the hero right now is already good enough. And what it has done here, it's fine. But what it has done here is still a bit questionable. Like, I don't know what is this story. Why is there like a rep here? I don't understand what is this talking about. Like, this is from my website. I don't know why was this... Like, this was from here. Why is it like... I guess it's like trying to eliminate the thumbnail that I have here, but it's not even part of the UI here. So for a model called Opus 4.7, it should be smart enough to actually differentiate that. And for the rest, I'm still not exactly satisfied, man. Ah, this is interactive now. Okay. Okay. And we can see like the differences. That adds no value, man. Ah, I guess this is the background. Man, it's still not good. I'm not gonna lie. This is for the video extraction. Okay, I guess. And then this is for 100 thumbnails. Okay. And export. The export is still not following whatever we have done. Like, it's still not following the UI that we have, man. And YP, from video to thumbnail, your work stays on your machine. I guess most of it is fine. It's decent already. I'm gonna give it to that, but it's still, sometimes I feel that what is the point of this harness if the whole thing around it is just the design system that you give it, and then the rest of it is still can't exactly design. I'm not gonna lie. Like, from what the prompts that I gave it was exactly, very exact what I want. Like with this gradient here, then what emojis, like the hero and everything. My instructions were very exact to get to what I want. And this is the output of it, which is fine. That's what I told it to do. But I feel that with an design harness of it, it should know like what is the industry standard kind of design and use that as a reference instead of coming up with like so many AI generated, like especially like the first draft. And the more I iterate, the more it still looks like the first draft, honestly. If you compare this, what we have here, to like the first draft, I honestly think that there's not much difference. I told it many times to just strip out like the alternating here, and then it just did it for this. And the rest is still the same. What? And this thing is still not using my UI from the app. Like it's like completely blind to like some of these things. So that's my second time trying out Claude Design, and I'm honestly kind of satisfied. I would say that I'm not forced to say that I'm satisfied, but a lot of the instructions I gave it was very exact of what I want. So that was what I got out of it, and this is somewhat of the vision that I had in mind. It's decent for what it has done, but again, I don't think it's really that good to be called Claude Design. I didn't show the usage though. So the usage is at 51% now. Let me just do that. So after all of that, my usage is at 51%. And it's still very hard to convey what I actually want here in the design without actually giving it very specific instructions of what to put where. Then what's the whole point of this design harness when the whole thing just revolves around the design system that it does. Everything else doesn't add much value, honestly. Okay, that will be that video. Let me export this. With the captions. And once this is done, I will do the other one. And I still need to figure out what's the short form content for this. For today, we don't have any, in fact. Let me just pull up the app and create the thumbnail for today's video first, and then I'll figure out what we can do from there. Yeah, this one is too white now, man. So let me just, what was the video today again? Something to do with like G-Stack or something, right? Yeah, the G-Stack. Let me take a photo, a screenshot of G-Stack, and I'll put it in. Hmm. I'll put in an image of that. I think the problem with what we have now here is that I don't have like all the backgrounds removed. If I remove this, it will create a new image, I think. I hope. Wait, that doesn't look right. If I do this, does that do its thing? Right, I added this like shaky thing, like it's sort of like the, you know, on your phone when you hold and drag, when you hold and click on like some item. No, it doesn't work consistently, man. Yeah, then it will select the item. So it's like, but it still doesn't support like dragging and stuff for like folders. So that's kind of yeah, the removal background is so slow, man. I don't know if it is actually working because this will go through Gemini first. Let me look at what has happened over with this. Okay, let me just try scraping and we'll see how that goes. Okay, the portfolio one is done as well. Let me just look at it and clear it. Okay, the portfolio one is, I guess we can use this for a start. And I'll just Is there any way to just download it or something? How do I even download it as a zip? So whatever it is done here is actually just, it's in HTML, is it? Huh. Okay. So I'm just gonna export download project as zip. I'll see what that does. Okay, it's just everything here. So I'm gonna host this on Vercel and we can have this up. I don't know, man. Sometimes I really like, I want to continue fine tuning this, see if we can get this to be better, and so that we can save some effort on like rather than just keep deploying it. The export dialog is still not the same as my UI, man. So in fact, most of it, like I still don't really see it as the same, similar to my UI, and you're just doing a half-ass work here. And the fact that I told you to just stop doing like left, right, and it's still mostly left, right. What? Like the left side is like the text and then the right side is the component and you're just alternating it. And you just didn't do much to it at all. And with like the background removal comparison, I can't even tell that there was a background behind it. It is so terrible. It's such a terrible visualization for that. I'll continue to fine tune this further and then we can deploy it. And let's look at this. This gap, it will never shorten, man. At least it did something. Oh man, now it's like so below. What the fuck? The Backstage app is in Notion. I don't know why is it like just censored and no logo. Like, why is the logo not there when I have it in Notion? Isn't that the way you did it for update night as well? And the description for update night should be updated as well. It should be like the SDK library, those, not AI tool. And you didn't mention I'm currently building for both the banner and the page itself. I don't know why the graph is like out of the zone now. I think because you added the text above. Now the graph is like going below. I have to scroll to see like the graph now. And it's like offsetting all the way outside of the main body height. Which is, I think you can just reduce the height of it or something to make sure that it doesn't overflow anymore. Man, you should just remove the gap completely, man. The profile bio, the mtop 2, just remove it completely. I don't know why the gap is so big. Why is it so big? Or is there like a margin bottom or something for the banner? I'm so sick of this, man. Just a simple ass page and it can't even do it right. Wait, this thing is like broken, man. Ah, I don't know why my key disappeared. I literally added the key though. What? It should handle that, in fact. It's all these edge cases that are very difficult to do and requires like extensive testing. I think we need to reload the app and then we just select it again and see what happens with this. Let me just write down the bug. Hey Google, charge my phone. 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 All right, it was successful. And okay, it's a new image, I think. Is it a new image? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I'll do that for all of the images and then I'll add it to a folder. And that function is missing as well. With like the bulk select as well. Let me just add that in. And that was this one, which is which one? This one and this one. So let me select the other ones. Was it this one? Nah, yeah, it was that one. And I'll just select the rest and remove the background on all of them so that I can use it as... Why are there like duplicates? This one doesn't exist. This one. Yeah, I guess this one as well. And this one. Remove the background on all of those. This one is kind of a duplicate, man. Okay. Let's remove all of those and then have all the clean state so that I can use all of it very easily. Because right now what I've been doing is like removing it manually and I'm just reusing like old projects. That's very disorganized. Okay. The bio has been removed. The bio padding. Okay. I'll just give this to it, man. I really don't know why. Why did it just remove backstage? What? Oh my god, like I didn't ask you to remove backstage though. Why did you just remove it then? And the logo is gone. Yeah, this is so much better. But it's now too close. I think maybe we should just remove the text, man. Remove the text from the banner instead. I don't want the story. I think we just remove them from the banner. There's too much bloat. And now that we remove the spacing between the banner and the profile bio, now it's too close already. And I'm very sure the backdrop is not there. Let me look at the div itself. Yeah, the backdrop is not even there. What is this even talking about? Like, I literally told it so many times to add the backdrop blur, and it's not even doing that, and it's doubting me that I'm the fucking issue here. That's the div. Where is the... Okay. I've just added it and it's not appearing as well. So I guess he's not wrong then. But it wasn't even there from the beginning to begin
Anthropic
with.
has done it yet again. They just published a new change that has given...
That's done. And we will close that. And then we'll import the videos for the design one in as well into a new project. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why is there no backdrop blur. I think it might be because it's a motion diff. That might be the reason why. Is it even in order? It's not even in order. What is the correct order then? Yeah, this is the correct order. Yeah. I'll let it auto cut. And why am I even doing this again? Oh my god. Let me just dump this. Regardless whether it's done or not, I'm just gonna leave it and we'll look at this again like maybe next week or something. This is taking way too long. It's something so simple and it can't even get it right. I'll just let it do its thing, and then once it's done, I'll just close it. And let me just try and script the data for update night. Let's see if it works. Okay, this one I'll just continue iterating tomorrow or maybe off stream. Actually, now I'm doubting whether the admin panel item will actually appear for everyone. There's so many flaws to it that now I'm doubting everything. I really don't know what shot should I record today. I wanted to record on Flip, like this service here, which was pretty useful. There's two very useful tools. The other one is called Local Send. This one is useful as well. I wanted to make a video about this. I guess we can do that. This will be pretty fast. This one is good because it remembers all the devices and stuff. If you want like a fully local network kind of thing, that is Local Send. Let me just do a review on the video we just exported as well. And once that's done, we can record the short form and I'll just edit it off stream then. Yeah, finally. I want to do a quick video on these two. This is free, by the way. Like for personal use. Anthropic has done it yet again. They
just published a new change that has given us the clarity that all of us wanted for the past month or so, and nobody is happy about it. So let's just take a look at what went down. So the Claude Dev's Twitter account tweeted that starting June 15th, that's in a month's time from now, the paid Claude plans can claim a dedicated monthly credit for programmatic usage. And it covers the usage of Claude Agent SDK, the Claude-P command, and Claude Code GitHub Actions, and third-party apps built on the Agent SDK. We heard your questions about SDK and Claude P usage sharing your subscription rate limits with Claude Code and Chat. Starting June 15th, it will get its own dedicated budget instead. Your subscription limits don't change, and they are now reserved for interactive use. How it works, claim the monthly credit once, and programmatic usage will draw from it automatically. When it runs out, you can keep going with usage credits. If usage credits are off, it's Usage pauses until the credit resets. Monthly credit amounts vary by plan, so the amount here is basically what you're paying for the plan. So if, like for me, I'm paying the $100 plan, I'll get $100 of credit. And it's saying that you can use this for the third-party tools, like built on top of Agent SDK, like Conductor and OpenClaw with your Cloud plan, but it's limited to now a separate pool now. There's nothing to do today. You'll get an email on June 8th to claim the credits, but it's kind of a question, and many people are unhappy about this, but don't really understand why, because it seems like a good thing.
I wanted to cut actually. The question that section. Maybe I'll just export it again. And okay, let me just check what's up with. Man, this looks so AI, man. This whole page is AI. I don't think it looked like this previously. But with like the blobs and the gradient blobs and like the grid, it's just AI. And they like to use like borders as well. And like with the nice this hover animation as well. But that's fine. It's still a very useful tool. And what I want to do was to check in on the hey, what? Man, I don't even know which one is it, man. There's so many. All right. So it's saying that the entries are gone. Was it actually gone? Let me check. What? What? What was that error then? Okay. The entries are gone. Let me just check the entries. Okay. And admin script page. Ah, test GitHub. Okay. What? Why is the button like just one here? I don't understand. What? It didn't even insert anything. I clicked the button and it didn't insert anything, and it says it's done. And where do I even like scrape everything? Like where is the button to scrape everything in fact for a GitHub? I know that for is the scraping one integrated for GitHub and Discord? And the bulk paste one is for Telegram links? Because I don't see any button to initiate the scraping at all. Like how does that even work? Man, I really need to get this to work. Okay.
When I read it at first, it seems like a good thing. And even when you read it, it seems like a positive change. But then when you read into the silver lining of it, so this is your weekly limits originally, which is still the same now until the next month. Now, they will come up with a new pool for the programmatic usage, which is a new separate pool now that if you were to use Conductor or fee-free code or those that built on top of the Agent SDK, this will only work with this now. The programmatic usage pool, which is up to the amount that you pay for. So if you're on the 5x plan, you will get $200 of usage. And it's not even that week as well. This is for the whole month, by the way. So for the entire month, you will use up this $200 limit, which is what you pay for in this separate usage pool, and you can no longer touch your weekly limits for these programmatic usage. Basically, what this is saying is that they are basically locking everyone into the Claude Code CLI and Claude Code app. That's basically what they're saying here, because this is the only two things that you can use with the weekly limit now, and you can no longer, this is like they are drawing the clear line now that you can no longer use it for using your subscription, which is up to a 5,000 subsidization for the $200 plan. So this is why everyone was pretty upset about it, because they are locking us into the horrible Claude Code CLI, which I personally had my fair share of experiences where even on stream as well, I just kept running into issues on stream, and I just don't like the Claude Code CLI in general. I've been finding ways to go out of the Claude Code CLI and use other harnesses like OpenCode and Superconductor, and not Superconductor, Superset. And those Conductor and Superset aren't available on Windows. That's the whole problem with it, which is the whole reason why I'm still stuck on the Claude Code CLI. And in fact, I've been wanting to get out of it for so long. And in fact, just yesterday, they added the agent view for allowing you to like manage a bunch of different agents in general. But the thing with this is you can't use the dangerously skip permissions inside of this. And it's just all these very nuances with the Claude Code CLI that makes it so frustrating to use that I tend, even after they added this, I just go back to my 6 Claude Code instances, opening it in Visual Studio Code, and not use any third-party harnesses at all. They also added this Go command as well, which is which I guess these two actually led to this, what we have today. And they just improved whatever they had in Claude Code and they just decided to pull the plug today to kind of soften the impact of it a bit. So Matt here is saying that this is the clarity that we've been crying out for, but it's a poison chalice. This is a 10x cut to the clock P disguised as a monthly bonus. Entropic is discouraging any kind of programmatic usage, and that's fine. No subsidy lasts forever, but it's time to move on to codex. Theo here says that I can't help but feel personally burned by the clock code usage. Clock code changes announced today. We put up so much work into wrapping the atrocious Cloud Agent SDK into T3 code, and it was the only path they supported, so we made it work, and it was hell. Now our users are getting rate limits cut by 40%, despite us doing everything right. I listened to the clock code team, I had my issues with the direction, but I trusted them and took them at their word. I'll never make the same mistake again until we see significant change. It is safe to assume any statement from any Entropic employee is a lie on the timer. The route will be pulled no matter how many promises are made beforehand. And he has cancelled the subscription. So the thing is, if you use any third-party harnesses, then you're basically the one that's being affected by this. And so far, for what I'm using, I'm just using a clock code CLI, which I'm not happy about, but I've been using it for the longest time. So it doesn't exactly affect me in any way, but I really wanted to get out of it for the longest time. I just don't have any good harnesses that I can use on Windows. That was the whole reason why I'm still stuck on clock code. They're discussing this as free credits. So the way they written the post is such that it's saying that you are actually, this is on us. We're giving you this extra pool of usage to use for your programmatic usage for whatever you want, your Agent SDK, OpenClaw, whatever you want. This is on us. But the silver lining is you can no longer use whatever you have in the subsidization pool now. It's now out into a different pool. So everyone is now forced to use the clock code ecosystem. Regardless of how trash it is, we are locked into the clock ecosystem for whatever plan we have now. And with this, to kind of soften the impact of whatever they have just done, they are trying to do an increase of the weekly limits by 50% until July. That's about 2 months, effectively. And 50% is not double, by the way. It's just a 50% increase, which is half. So what you have now is 100% weekly limits than before. And it starts today, by the way. And they say that this stacks with a 2x increase to the 5-hour limits announced last week. So what they are effectively doing here is, last time, the 5-hour window was this amount that you can use. Now you can effectively use double now. And no matter how many windows they use, it's still the same as before. So if they increase 50%, that they are giving here, effectively the only difference for these 2 months is that you have a 50% increase on what we had before. But if you were to use a third-party harnesses, if you were to use any third-party harness, you will still go to this pool. It won't even affect this pool at all. But that's before June 13. Once June 13 starts, everything will be kicked into this phase. Once we get to June 13, everything will go into the programmatic usage. If you were to use the dash P or the Agent SDK or OpenClaw. And Zed here, the Z editor, the IDE themselves have tried to come up with sort of like a workaround for it. And Theo himself has tried to come up with like some sort of to work around this change. And there's some projects out there as well in the wild using a ZMark session to work around this. And another one here as well. And from what I understand how what works is that they have this rich input interface here. So if we were to type hi here, it would actually send the prompt into this interactive UI here and send it to Claude. So this might be one way that's possible to work around. And that's actually how this works under the hood essentially, which will not count into the programmatic usage and still count into your weekly limits. And in fact, I've been trying to get Agent Client Protocol up. In fact, I was building my own app as well for the longest time, and I've been wanting to use Agent Client Protocol as well. And this is by the Z team. I think they are collabing with JetBrains as well on this, with like all of the JetBrains IDE supporting this as well. And now with this not available, I'm not sure how they're gonna work around this because the way they did this was through the Agent SDK as well. So regardless, in the next couple of weeks time before this is kicked in, they might go back on their word on this, either that or we will just have a bunch of workarounds that work around this change. And the more that we work around things, the more Entropic will come up with something to just throw everything out of the window again. So if you use things like Conductor, how they work is they use either the Agent SDK or the programmatic command, which wraps the clock code CLI under the hood and allows you to use it in a different interface. So for something like this, we are actually directly using it in clock code itself. So if you were sending a prompt here, it's actually sending it directly into the clock code CLI itself, which works around it sort of. And even Superset here as well, and it's also only available on Mac. I don't know how to feel about this, man. They just keep doing things that try to anger everyone, and we've been asking for this clarity for the longest time. It just seems like the way they released the Go command and the agent view it seemed like a good thing yesterday, but now it seems like they did that to lock everyone into clock code again. And nobody is happy about that. I just didn't have any choices on someone who is using on Windows to use any third-party harnesses. Now I'm fully locked into the clock code CLI, and there's nothing I can do about that. And I honestly think that it will just keep getting worse from here, knowing how much shit that they have fucked up recently. And with like my previous videos, I really want to stop making Entropic videos, but I really have no choice but to. They just keep fucking up things. And the way they do the PR is they show something that's positive, but in fact, the underlying is actually something negative to make a positive PR out of it. The way they twist the words is really insane. And I even called this out in my previous video as well, where I said that they are going to focus on the enterprise customers now. And these people, everyone who's on the subscription plans, the subsidization, they're just basically not subsidizing us anymore. They're just going to pull the rug more and more. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on whatever they did on the 5-hour weekly limits. And in fact, my previous video was actually calling out Entropic on the double usage of the 5-hour limits, and that did nothing at all. That was my actual.
That's an extra part that I need to strip. How did I not catch that? Oh man, this is like almost a 20-minute video. Let me just do a quick edit first. For video, I did so in my previous. Okay. Drop that. And let's do a quick zoom here again. Wait. This one. And here, where is it, man? Wait, where is the one I edited just now at 5 seconds? Okay. This one, I raise it to 120 and show all presets. So in my the zooms, it takes so much effort to do the zooms, man. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to export this as a first cut. Let me just do that. And let me just do the captions as well. Did I even do the outro for this, by the way? What? The outro is like somewhere here. What? Ah, because it's I did it completely
After
blind.
that. So that's my second time trying
Okay,
blind to like
that will work.
everything else doesn't do at much value, honestly. So that's my second time trying out product design, and I'm honestly kind of satisfied. Kind of.
Wait, there is another one here. Where is that? Oh, it's these two. Is that?
So that's my second time trying out product design, and I'm honestly kind of satisfied. I would say that I'm not forced to say that I'm satisfied, but a lot of the instructions I gave it was very exact of what I want. So that was what I got out of it, and this is somewhat of the vision that I had in mind. It's decent for what it has done, but again, I don't think it's really that good to be called product design.
Okay, export that. Oh, what? I don't have enough space for that. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I don't know why we have ran out of space so far. I think we just clear the recycle bin, that's it. What? What? I think like the whole reason why we're lagging as well is because of this. Like we're running out of space because of all the videos I recorded so far. I just really need to reset the computer with like all the bloat and stuff to get rid of everything. Okay, while it's doing that, since can I not even generate captions? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. For the short form video, I think we'll just do a quick one. And I think it'll be more useful to do like a comparison or something. Let me see what's the difference. And both actually do the same thing. It's just that local is really truly local, and blip is, I think it does it through a server or something. Let me just pull it up. Let me do it on Ask Notion to do this, and we can have a more targeted approach as doing this video here. What? Okay, okay. Okay. Come on, man. I'm doing a video to compare Blip, BLIP, and LocalSend. Can you like do a comparison between the two? Like, because both are quite similar. I know that LocalSend really sends it over the network locally, and Blip is more convenient as in a more cloud-based kind of airdrop kind of thing. I'm doing a video called, you know, how airdrop for any device. Something like that. Something like airdrop for any device. And what? Let me change the output of it into, I guess, vertical format, portrait, yeah. And local send is local network. Blip is like airdrop, but everywhere. You can do it over, even like over the internet. That's the cool part about it, and that's what I like. And local send, I get sometimes like it doesn't find like the other device as well. It's very, it's like anonymous. So the way they work is they use like passphrases or something for like different devices. So it's very, you need to like reconnect every time. So that's the thing about local send, is that it works, but then, and it's 100% open source as well. Nice. Okay. How about I just local send works on the web as well. That's insane. Okay, okay. All right. I guess it'll be just a video like that. So if you want to know more tools like this, follow for more. Did you know that you can airdrop to any device even if it is not an iPhone? No, I don't know what was that for that. So if you want to know more tools like this, follow for more. Did you know that you can airdrop to any device out there? Any device out there? Come on, man. If you want to know more, so if you want to know more tools like this, follow for more. Did you know that you can airdrop to any device even if it is not in the Apple ecosystem like an iPhone or iPad? There's two different tools. One is called LocalSend and the other is called Blip. So LocalSend is fully offline and open source. It's privacy focused. You can What? I'm frozen again. Come on, man. When did I even froze? Oh. Like it's having a hard time to even like empty the recycle bin. It's having a very hard time at that. Okay, I gotta check when I froze. And my home computer is just lagging. Like everything is just so slow. I'll just quickly record that short and then I'll think we will end the stream there and I'll just continue to troubleshoot everything offline. Because it's way harder to do it on stream because I can only there's a lot of things that I can't show like the secrets and stuff. So it's very hard to like make sure that everything is not leaked on stream. So that's the hard part about having to build live on stream. I can't even open the directory, man. The latest one. If you want to know more, wait. So if you want to know more tools like this, follow for more. Did you know that you can airdrop to any device, even if one is called LocalSend and the other is called Blip? Frozen again. Yeah, it was literally frozen. Like the video was actually frozen. I'm not sure if the video got corrupted man. Yeah, literally. Like the stream was like that as well. I'm not sure if it is corrupted though. If you want there's two different tools. One is called Logos, not in the Apple ecosystem. AirDrop to any device. Follow for more. More tools like this. Follow for more. No more tools like this. So if you want to know more, tools like this, follow for more. Did you know that you can AirDrop to any device, even if it is not in the Apple ecosystem, like an iPhone or iPad? Okay, that's fine. And we'll just redo the part on this. So there's two different tools. One is called Local Send and the other is called Blip. You use Local Send if you want to transfer over your local network or the blah. So there's two different tools. One is called Local Send and the other is called Blip. Local Send is privacy focused and 100% free and open source with no ads. It transfers files over your local network, meaning both devices you want to transfer files between has to be on the same Wi-Fi network. But if you want to transfer something over the cloud like the real does AirDrop actually do cloud? I don't think so, right? And it works fully offline as well, like how AirDrop will work. But if we want to transfer files or videos or photos across the network to someone who's not in the same Wi-Fi network, someone who you know, then you will have to use Blip. Which is in a freemium model, but is completely free for personal use. I use Blip all the time because the user experience is way better than Local Send, and I use Blip all the time to transfer my videos. I use Blip all the time to transfer my short form videos from my computer into my phone to upload them into Instagram and TikTok. And I just like it better than and I just prefer the user experience over what Local Send has. Did I mention offline as well? And Local Send works completely offline as well. Okay. I will just leave it at that. I think that's good enough. So we'll just end the stream here while I figure out with all the lag issues and stuff. It's pretty bad. So tomorrow will be the last stream for this build challenge, and I honestly at this point I really don't know whether we can do it or not. But from where we are right now, we have to deploy it tomorrow for this to work. So if we look at where we are right now, we don't have any data out. It did something already, and I hope it will work. I'm just gonna test that. So once that's done, I'll just start scraping everything and get all the data in, and that would be that. And hopefully by tomorrow we have all the data in, and we can just focus on reiterating the design and adding some more useful features here and there. I just don't want to bloat it with like extra things that aren't necessary as well. Once we have that, and then we'll just deploy it tomorrow, and maybe we'll do like a Saturday stream as well to maybe do more enhancements to it as well, and we'll see how that goes. So I'll see you again tomorrow at the same time.
got a little rain on my suit. A little bit of angry makes you cute. And we've been watching this show so long, but it feels like everything that we wrote went back into the pen we used. It won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. This fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new, sweeter song than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on till the day's done and the lights gone. And it won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along, yeah. And that's how